Welcome to part 21. Gran Turismo 4 for the Gran Turismo 4. We're doing another endurance race. I haven't decided which one yet. Right. Right. Oh, I'm glad he's tamed down Niles. Like, that's where I got my first impression of him, and it was not good. I'm glad I was wrong. Right? I'm glad I was wrong, but I remember seeing him in, like, clip compilations where he has the beer counter, causes an incident, and then just spends, like, the next 10 seconds crashing out. I was like, wow, this guy sucks, actually. He's a lot better now. He's a lot better now. How is getting rammed, fellas? Oh, right. Streetcars. Right. Are we gonna do Tokyo? What do you guys want to do? Tokyo or race car or streetcars at Laguna Seca? P2 this week? You failed! Oh, I'm joking. If it's the first time here, my name's Arrow. We play racing games of all sorts. We just started for the day. Spent the first 20 minutes of the stream bitching about iRacing drama that I won't bring up again because I don't have the air in my lungs for it anymore. We're playing the game 100% as well. No A spec or no B spec, so I have to play everything. I have scheduled the 24 hours of the Nürburgring, August 15th. Probably at like 3 or sometime in the afternoon or the evening. I'll be doing the whole race, A-spec, preferably on a wheel. I gotta figure out how it works. As in, like, get my wheel plugged in and move some things around. I wish I knew the drama. It'll blow up. It's on Reddit right now. It's my only Reddit post in, like, years. It doesn't directly involve me. I just chimed in. Are you driving it in one go? The Nürburgring, Andy? Yeah. The mall I'll probably do in 12-hour bursts. That sounds like a Scarlet thing to do, Synth, unfortunately. Yeah, what do you guys want to do? Do we do Laguna Seca in, like, streetcars? Or, because it's basically JGTC again for Tokyo, which we just did. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Lith? Are you up to speed now? It's a 24-hour stream, Nancy. Yeah, it's a 24-hour race. I won't be sleeping. I'm sure I'll take breaks to, like, eat and stuff, but I'm not. Oh, they're on racing tires. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm treating it like an iRacing race, basically. But I'm gonna pause and, like, eat and whatever. I'm very upset about this. Those are the 2 drivers that I got banned from a session, like, forever ago. Exact same 2 drivers, Lift. That's why I was talking about it, or else I wouldn't have given a shit. Clug champ. All right, so we need preferably American, because it seemed like most of those cars. I'll go back and look one more time. It looks like most of those cars were American. Again, it's not that I don't want to talk about it, because I just did. I just don't want to, like, talk about it for the first whole hour of the stream. If it involves a Formula 2 driver and a Formula E driver, yes, it's the same thing. GTO. Ooh. Oh, we need something that'll beat the S7. We could just use the S7, or... Oh, I know what I'm doing. Oh, I could use the Proto. That'd be funny. Okay, do I do a Viper or the Korean car with the Ford V8 in it? I think I would like to use the Viper, but the Proto Motor Spiro would be hilarious because I don't think people use that ever. Yeah, good call. Good call. I like the Viper. I want to use the Viper eventually, but... Yeah, I left a... If you find the original Reddit post, Lith, I left a comment, and that's the TLDR of, like, everything I was talking about. Not the first time they've done that. Or the second, or the third, or the fourth. Yeah, I used to drift this in Forza. I was going to make a joke about it being pea colored, but I really like the yellow, honestly.
Boobies.
Speak of the devil. PEC tonight. Oh, that's tonight. I might actually not have a safety meeting and join you guys. I told myself last week that it was Long Beach. I was going to do it, but we'll see where my brain's at after this. It's boob o'clock. It was 11 minutes ago. What's up, Ryan? I mean, every time is boob time. Every booby time is butthole time. But not every butthole time is booby time. I may have got those backwards. Don't worry about it. Good looking car. For a weirdo Korean thingamajig? Yeah, I love this, actually. Hards? I was thinking hards, too. I don't think we're going to chew through the very hards enough. And having the grip might be... You know what? I have the money. I'll just buy both. I'll buy both, and if the first stint on the super hard sucks, we can just switch. Down the whole bottle. You could do it, like, in Minecraft, in Roblox. I don't say I'm jealous, but I see the Iron Ram stuff on Fridays. I'm not going to join it because I don't want to do a league race on a Friday evening. Not interested. But seeing an Iron Ram league race full of people gives me great joy. Size in Euro NASCAR. I made that joke last stream, Gooch. It's very funny.
Boobies.
It's okay, Cara. I wouldn't want to talk to me either. I get how it is. I understand. Actually, you know what? Because the racing exhaust has sounded like garbage in the last 2 cars we've used. Road courses. Throttle on oversteer. It's very simple, actually. What do you mean I can't put nitrous in the Korea Mobile? This game sucks. Why am I shy? It's a lot of power in a car that weighs nothing. So if you hit the throttle too much on exit, you're spinning. On the track. It's a lot worse than that, actually, Car. This is like the second time that I know of that they've fucked around. What do you think? Oh, I need to get an oil change. Like 400 horsepower? We'll have the weight advantage on the Celine. I'm gonna put like a wing, not wing on it as well. Yeah, Ben, I don't mean to call you out, but just there was a very, very clear answer there. 440? Yeah, I think 500 is too much. We've never like fucked around with racing wheels either, so we'll take a look at those while we're here. This will be good on tires, too. In theory, because it's mid-engined. MR2. It's a Corvette C8. It's a lot of, like... I'm sure you could do it, Ben, but it's, like, a lot of hours. Are you uncomfortable with me using your real name? Or is that just, like, a League Sessions thing? I'm so glad we're taking the wing off because this looks buns. Wow. This angle looks okay. Looks okay. Looks okay. Looks okay. Yikes. Because it can't take the little lip spoiler off. That looks terrible, man. That looks so bad. Okay, because you said it the other day and I realized like I'm the only one that calls you that. No, I'm in the one on Sundays, Lith. I don't want to do league racing twice a week. I'm just jealous that you guys get full fields and we don't. Like, the race on Sunday was a lot of fun. There was 9 cars. 9. Oh, I can't do it, but I want to. I can't. I want to, but it looks terrible. No! I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm gonna do it. Look, listen, I don't let the make an abomination people of the Twitch chat win every once in a while. Win all the time, but every once in a while I have to satiate you. It could be worse. It could have been, 3 spokes. I have the money. I don't think we need the full customize, but well, I have the money. The wing is still on, Synth. I gotta adjust it and then remove it. Turbski, maybe? Little guy? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of power. Oh my god. I read gonna lurk for a butt and got excited. It's not what he said, guys. Oh, and I could take the chip off, I guess. You'll be okay without it. It's all the NA stuff is 75, like $1 million bajillion. Having a supercharger is just sick. I'd actually rather just get rid of the rest of the upgrades and just have this. Again, for the sole purpose of, whee! You're not going to hear it. It's Gran Turismo. You will not hear it. Yeah, 13,000, and I can just pull off all the other parts. Yeah, it's for cool points only. Yeah, I was, well, because the NA upgrades, like, I think I'd have to get this one. That's just $75,000. That number is probably not correct. Because of the supercharger. Oh, it would just take the, okay. So yeah, this would be my option, basically. Or I could pull the other 2 parts off and probably have something similar. What's up, Ian? Suspension, tires... brakes. I feel like this does like nothing. Highly rigid aluminum calipers. No, I could take off the chip though. I'm gonna try and just leave this as is. Okay. 62. Ian. In terms of, like, on a piece of paper, there's not a lot left to do. In terms of, like, time, there's a lot left to do. Like, I think I have 3 more regions for 1 makes, but they're the 3 most popular. Oh, I'm stupid. 1 second. Yeah, so I have 3 more regions of 1 makes, which doesn't sound like a lot, but there's, oh, I guess there's like the one for Hyundai as well, but there's a lot left to do. And then I'm like, oh, I have the endurance races and the extreme events, but the extreme events all take forever, and the endurance race, there's 3 24-hour races. We're doing one, I think it's next weekend. The 15th is the day I wrote down. I just panicked, and I was like, you know what? If you just, we still have like way too much power. All right, stock engine supercharger. Sweet. I wish I could have known I could have just got a whiny boy off rip. To be fair, if it was turbo, I wasn't going to do it. The only reason I'm doing it... Oh. I don't feel like going back to that menu. I just told myself, like, write a date down and commit to it, which is what I'm doing. I didn't buy a diff. No, I didn't buy any, like, powertrain stuff. Oh, wrong one. Now, do I need to do a drag run right now? No. Am I going to do it? Yeah. I want to see how the car sounds. I gotta listen to it for like 2 hours. That's all right for Gran Turismo 4. Oh, the long champs actually look sick. She scoots, actually. Would it sound better in car? I could barely hear it. I mean, it's Gran Turismo. I don't know what I expected. You can hear it like a little. I didn't expect to hear it at all, so I'm pleased. Game actually looks great. On a PS2, may I remind you. There's a Spyro speedrunner that, like, if you watch the, Summoning Salt video about Spyro, Deo Man, he's playing this game, or was, like, right now. And he's using a PS2, and you know how my screen goes like it like wigs out a little bit? His is doing it like constantly. Very validating for me. Yeah, Ryan, I like spent so much time trying to get the game to look good and like never got that to happen in my testing because I was doing like single car runs and stuff. So when it started happening during the game on like the license center, I was like, oh man. I think if I did it in 480p, it wouldn't do anything, but yeah, I think 480p is a lot cleaner, but the cars look like stretched in 480p. Not by much, but enough to bother me. Chat, I put the long champs on as a joke. Why does this look sick, actually? What have we done? My Corvette is best Corvette because it's made of bulgogi. I don't know much about Korean food. Yeah, Moora, you know how, like, if you look at the timer starts to flicker? I thought I just, like, something's fucked up in my settings, or... We got another Spira. What would be the fastest car for this? The Celine, right? Because I built this car to beat the Celine. I'm re-rolling for the Celine. I'm not a coward.
Holy shit!
Maybe these will be my famous last words, but thank you, Roberta. Penis 67. The man, the myth. No, Mura, it's not, but it still bothered me. It's something that I would have pushed me to use 480p over 480i, but my capture card specifically, and maybe there's a way to fix it, but I don't know how. My capture card fucking hates resolution changes. Instead of just like changing to the resolution, it will stop and start. So every time there's a resolution change, it'll like say Elgato picture not found, and then come up. I'll see it fine on my end. You guys won't. I would rather jump off a very high building into a very hard ground, I think. That sucks. John, that's my curse. That's my curse. We do a preview, see like the weapons that'll show up in terms of traffic or in terms of AI opponents. Boobies. We'll build a car to circumvent it, and then they never show up. There you go. Oh. And we're the only Spiro. This is actually pretty... We got the Callaway and the Celine. I think that's like the two hardest ones. Car's already set up. I'll double check what tires we're on. I think I'm gonna try super hards at first, and if it's too hard, then we'll we can switch. I bought hards. I don't have any mediums. That's the only tire I didn't think to buy. Really that fast? I mean, on paper, in my mind, it is, and it's in the right color. Ball knower. The two piss missiles are at the back. 7. What do you mean 7? What's in the box? Oh, that was brutal. I've done the 2 shorter ones at the bottom, Mura. Is this another podcast stream? Welcome back, Lith. You said you were lurking to go dinner. Oh. Oh. Yep, I was, yep. Game was a little quiet on my end too, so. Yeah, I'm not restarting. 90 lap race. That's crazy. I'm not restarting. I can't believe Celine's still in last.
I pressed the wrong button.
You're forgiven.
So sorry.
I think we're switching to hards on the next stop, not because it's like for any other reason other than the rear just is all over the place. Oh, they're always 3 wide. Yeah, 7 points is a bit. You'd think like 40 or 50 at least. I have a Persona, Mura. It's not one I picked for myself. Well, that's not true. It was given to me under duress, and then we went and made changes. It's on my old computer. Getting on top stage. Not in this house. Oh, Ryan. Okay, sorry. I didn't see the first part. Yeah, if this was a faster track, I think maybe, but Celine is not fast in the corners. I mean, what? You know where you are, right? You're gonna have like 5 people respond to that with like, yag. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry again. Yeah, the hard tire, the rear end's just sliding around. There's like no rear grip. It turns really well on these tires, but the rear of the car is not happy to be here. it gets a little better once they warm up. If not, I'm just gonna have to like pay attention in the corners. Yeah, this is canonically, if somebody comes in and goes, what are you driving? Everyone just say C8 Corvette and not elaborate. But it says Proto on the back. Yeah, it was a prototype. Yep. Hope you got your points ready. Yeah, this is not Laguna Sega. It's actually Shifting Sandlands. Cave, just so to check in, you're never in actual trouble if you use that word. It just my personal settings will be like 8, and that's it. The only time you'll get in trouble for using like autistic or autism is if you're using it as a synonym for the word stupid. If you're describing actual neurodivergency, it's still going to auto-mod you, but you'll never actually just be in trouble. It's almost to the point of where I'm like comfortable turning it off because we don't get as much riffraff anymore, but when I was playing Forza a lot, people be like, oh, you can't like engine swap that car? That's autistic. Like, that's not what that is, actually. No, you're good. I just want to let you know that you're not in trouble. It's like, not you specifically, but like you and the chat at the same time. Yeah, same thing, Nick. It's not quite as terrible. This is way more engaging to drive than anything I've driven in this game in like 3 days. I almost feel like the downforce is hurting it more than anything. Like, take off some front downforce because the back end keeps trying to run away from me. In real life, I use gay as like a that's sweet or like that's so cute instead. So it takes, yeah, the headlift gets it. My favorite thing to do is when I face a minor inconvenience of just calling stationary objects homophobic. Like, I stub my toe, I look at the table, I'm like, that's homophobic. I did, Mura, I did. The wing on mid-engine cars sits too far forward. It makes me want to puke in my own mouth. Again, because I did that yesterday. That was fun. And it's not like modern games where it pulls the like stock wing off, like the little guy. So it was double winged up on a Friday night. I forgot what day it was. It's my Wednesday, so I got confused. You call your cats homophobic? Charles? Up. I know you guys talking about. Charles, I was making a ventilated neck joke. If you don't know what I mean by that, then you are not carrying the flame. To ribbit derogatory. Yeah, Nick gets it. We're there now. Fuck off. You know how annoying it is that I watched I watched a fucking Instagram reel. I don't know why or how. It was like a parody of somebody doing like a TikTok dance to that song to like as a bit. You know what I mean? Like they're in on the joke. And it's the first time I've heard the song. And then for a week, I'm in the fucking kitchen humming it because it got stuck in my goddamn head. Prison. I was trapped in a cell with myself. Ryan. My heck, different song. I don't care. I actually don't know that song off the top of my head. It's a hole in my Creed knowledge. Sorry, I said hole and lost focus there. That's why I hit the inside wall. I'm glad we're using this car. You know what, though? We're not, like, fucking off. We're, like, pulling away, like, a second or two. In the last race, we were gapping them by 5 seconds a lap. Like, this is a lot more reasonable. That's funny. This car at all. Exactly why I wanted to use it. It was, I think I used it as a drift car in Forza 4. I mean, I used everything as a drift car in Forza 4, but I specifically remember this. Because it's not a car, unless you read, like, the fine print, that you'd ever expect to have a V8 in it. A mid-engined, 300-something horsepower, like, sports car from Korea in the 2000s when they made shit boxes. You don't expect to turn the key here. Like, that's crazy. You had a rally accent? Yeah, how well did that do? How successful was that automobile? Hyundai and Kia until 2010, we don't talk about that. When I was in high school, my parents were looking at a first car for me. And they're like, well, what do you want? I'm like, well, what I want, what you can afford are two different things. And I'm getting a car, so I'm just going to not say anything. And my mom was like, oh, what a good son. So you don't care. I'm like, well, I do, but, like, you're not buying me a fucking EK Civic. You know, I mean, you're going to get what you can afford, and that's better than walking. She's like, oh, okay. So what about this 2006 Kia Rio? I was like, no, the bus actually sounds fine, actually. The bus is okay, on second thought. It's the Proto Motors Spira. It's a South Korean car. Okay, I would have actually preferred a neon. Yeah, I got a 03 V6 Accord 4-door. I still love that car. The transmission casing exploded, and I had to send it to car heaven. It turns out if you spend the first, like, 4 years of owning that car neutral dropping it everywhere because you're 17, yeah, that may have some repercussions later on down the line. Bro, that's genius. You got a gift that opens up the door for other gifts. That's a brilliant maneuver. Yeah, I love that Honda. It was an automatic, but like leather seats. For an 03, I think it had everything. Maybe not like nav, but it didn't have Bluetooth, unfortunately, or anything like that, so I still had to, like, use a radio transmitter. That thing was a lot faster. For a 17-year-old to have over 200 horsepower was unnecessary. I had that car at least 120 miles an hour. Maybe 130. I don't remember the conversion. And it's been years, and I'm not starting to get the numbers wrong. It never made production. It was in 2 video games. 2! At least 2. Maybe it was in one of the other Gran Turismos, but... Kelp, I think that's what I've been doing, which is the problem. Fucking sucks. I get the last generation Civic, an Elantra, a new Elantra, because those are nice. Or the last generation Corolla, because they came in 6 speeds. I don't like the new Civics. They look too pedestrian to me. The old ones were like too loud, and then they grew on me. You know what I mean? They're like too angular, too sharp. Heavens. And I just didn't like it, but I think there's a lot of car design that like I hate it when it comes out. And then you give it like 5 years. And they're like, I was just objectively wrong. An older Accord. I agree. It doesn't... It's just a car. It doesn't do anything. I don't hate the Accord, but it is just traffic. Even like the Type R, like visually that does nothing for me. It's just a car. It's so oversteery on entry. I need to put rocks on the back tires or something. Yeah, because that would have fucked you on insurance, right, EH? I was on my mom's insurance. I don't even think I was registered to be driving that car. And if I wasn't registered properly. I think it was like, oh, it's my son. He'll drive it sometimes, but it was just my car. I mean, I wouldn't admit to a crime. That's crazy. Oh, look at the chat. My favorite Van Halen song, Pastrami. The song's about sandwiches. Yeah, I could comfortably say that my Hyundai is in my name because I get emails about it. There's a 2026... Yeah, it's the C6 or C8 Corvette. That's what says Proto on the back. It's the prototype. Unless you're being serious. I didn't want you to catch me in my own joke. Yeah, so technically, EH, it was my mom's car, and I was like an occasional driver. Which is not... There was like drift stickers on the back. No, it was my car. I had the Jimmy Up license plate that said support hard driving and safe sex. Like, that was not my 50-year-old mother's automobile, no. Yeah, it wasn't like I dripped this car, but it was like a Hoonigan sticker and like stuff like that. I have a I'd rather be drifting Falcon Tire license plate cover on my Hyundai. Because I'd rather be drifting. I can't afford it, but I'd rather be doing that. Yeah, it was an ally. Allegedly stealing 2 trays. Dude, I lived in Northern Ontario. Just wait for winter. Just wait for the snow. Why do you need another handbrake cable? It's an automatic. Don't worry about it. Honda piece of shit. I don't know. I just saw someone else say that they've never made this car at all. So what are we talking about? Tank. Oh, okay. I said, okay. So Vulan said they never produced any of them. So I was like, huh. But it was in 2 video games. Ooh, them. Forza 4, I believe, not 2. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it was 4, not 2. You might be right. No, you might be right. You might be right. You might be right. I thought it was 4. See, a Hyundai V6 makes sense. This being a Ford 4.6 V8 is crazy. Your cat's jealous. I don't know what to tell you. It literally is just a baby C8. Besides it being Ford powered, that's probably the incorrect part. But I've only been driving for 20 minutes. I so had time to back out and fix the handling. This is scary to drive. There's a reason I'm like in 3rd and 4th gear all the time. It's terrifying on turn in. Still can't. I don't want to lose 20 minutes. I was willing to lose 20 minutes yesterday. I don't know why. I'm like, yeah, no. Oh. You get bored of the LS? I think what happened is a lot of people went, ooh, LS swaps are cheap. And now they're not as cheap. Also, I mean, I'm not a Ford or Chevy fan, but I love the way a Coyote sounds over an LS. Not that an LS sounds bad, but Ford V8s just have like a tinniness to them up top that the Chevys don't, and I love that. Like, there's a reason I love the RTR Mustangs. Like, I know that's not like a production engine, but it sounds gross at high RPM. I love that. Ryan. Cody versus Acme in theater soon. FD RTR Mustang. I feel like if they could have, they would have already. Can I get to, like... I was going to say, can we make it to lap 35? No. I think we got another, like, 10 laps. Maybe not even that much, because when the rear tires go, it's going to get so sketchy. It's between you and God. Yes. I think still the best V8 in a road car I've ever heard without like exhausts or like any sort of upgrading. Aston Vantage V8, the like Casino Royale. I know it's not in Casino Royale, but you know what I mean, like that vintage, like early 2000s, the V8 Vantage, the one that was in not Underground 2, Test Drive Unlimited 2. That does things to my tinkle. Because it has that up top noise, but still sounds like very down low, like. Even like like Audi and Mercedes, same thing. But there's something about that Aston V8 that just does it for me. Like money, no object. I'd take a V8 over the V12 any day of the week. That was terrifying. I thought we were cursor rawing there. Your V8 has. I'm watching a YouTube channel right now where they're in the process of rebuilding. I think they finally just said fuck it and got rid of it. It's an RS6 V10 and everything that car needs, which is a lot. Engine out. Like every piece of like it's hot in here, my hands are sweaty. But every piece of like maintenance, like timing chain, everything, the engine bay is so full, it's an engine out job. So they're just like there was a mild oil leak and a bunch of other things wrong with it, and they're just like, what if we made it get 700 horsepower first, and then we'll decide if it's worth fixing. They took it to a bunch of Audi experts, and they were all like, yeah, how much money do you have, and how much do you like this car? I think they finally got rid of it. It was supposed to be like a 2 or 3 episode car. It turned into like a 6-month thing. Which is crazy because you'd think Germans would like not Germans, but like German cars, the engineering is nuts, but like they never like, what if something goes wrong? Nothing will go wrong. It's an Audi. They simply cannot be destroyed until there's a light breeze or it's Tuesday. Car, you're probably right, but Corey Hosford, who I think one of his cars was in the Forza game, used to be a pro drifter, still like very involved, worked at Hoonigan, I believe, as well, has a 800 horsepower Hurricane, which is a Dodge inline 6 version of that new Charger. And obviously I think he's going to be biased, but he's like, this feels like an S chassis with a 2.2J in it. You know what? You raised a great point, Kahai, because I mean, any other mechanic from any other country would be like, oh my god, we have to pull the whole engine out. Oh no, we have to take the engine off the block and put it on an engine stand just to do the timing chain. Oh no. German engineers be like, oh yeah, Hans, we get to do the engine, take it out of the car. Yippee! Like, you're right. You're so right, though. You're so correct. Klaus at fucking Audi is stoked. Gott in Himmel! Yippee! I said it. I was like, I wonder if anyone's going to hit the yippee. Of course you did. Tankin, people want more redeems, bro. No. I finally remembered the new one that I wanted to add, which was Taz! My balls! And then Taz, the redeem would be Taz going, I know, I saw it!
Mets, baby. Love the
and
Mets.
That's it.
All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
I'm like, there's already so many, dude. And I don't know if I could change the order myself, but if I can, I'll put them in alphabetical order at least. It's a gnome noise? Do you mean?
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets.
He was shy.
All
He was a little
baby.
bashful.
Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
We could probably retire. It's about the Mets. That joke was hilarious to me until it wasn't anymore. It's sorted by price for sure. I don't know how to sort it when everything's all the same price. I guess I could have it like everything with an A is 1,000, everything with a B is like 1,001. You know what I mean? We got a box next lap, I think. You know what? We'll box now. We'll box now. We're almost a lap ahead, too. It's probably pretty early. I think we didn't need to take fuel either. Bye, Badger. Hello and goodbye, sir. Thank you for your presence. Oh, I would just like add a point so they're all in a specific order, Synth. So they're easier to find. Because right now, I think they're in like no logical order. They're either in the order I made them or like, oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't like make one. I wouldn't like up it. I would just be like 1 point extra. Or 2 or 3 or whatever. I've never tried to order them, though. I usually just go, oh my god, there's Scott Steiner's face, and then run. Did the Celine pit at the same time? We only lost like 15 seconds from pitting, or 10 seconds. That wasn't that much. Oh, there you go. That's better. It's like, what the fuck happened? Same taillights as a Zonda? That'd be funny. Like inside the casing, you mean? You know? I don't think so, but I see where you're going with this. It even like the way the light lights up too is very similar to the Zonda in this game. Yeah, I see where your brain's at right now. It's, oh no, why'd you have to call it Pac-Man? I can't, dude! No! I can't, I hate you! He's staring at me! I'm an old head. It's not the... No, it's... you've infected me with your fungus. This does kind of look like a Ridge Racer doohickey, doesn't it? Yeah. Ryan. You're not wrong. Toe in or toe out? Toe hood, actually. I didn't know Hideo Kojima worked on Ridge Racer. Has somebody thought to call him Hideo Tojima yet, or are we pioneers in that regard? Am I just copping stales, or like has that already been already been claimed by like big woke? Like have we? Tojima? No. Funny. That's too many different syllables. What the fuck? Why are you even remotely shocked? That's not on me anymore. You know what you're... you guys know what you're signing up for when you click twitch.tv/Aeroteq fucking notifications, okay? I apologize for nothing, man. Well, not nothing. The dad jokes I need to apologize for, but that, no. Hideo Tojima? I think that says more about you than it does about me, personally. You know what's funny, too, is I think that we don't even have the power advantage on that Celine. We are just gapping them in the corners. And I don't know if, like, the AI are just particularly shit here, or if the Celine weighs a lot more than I thought it did. So I thought it'd be around 1,100 kilo. So that's why this is like 1,100 kilos with 450-ish horsepower. Well, yeah, it's also a supercar tank. Like, simply deal with being fat. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's supercharged. It's NA stock. I saw the option for a supercharger, went, that's funny, and then... Celine? Yeah. That's how I've always said it. Some people say saline, but I think that's what you put in your eyes. Oh, so the Celine weighs a lot more than I thought. That's probably what? 1,400-ish kilo? 1,300 kilo? Yeah, 13. So yeah, we're 300 kilos lighter with only about 50 horsepower less. Yeah, it's kind of his name. It's a large wheelbase. Again, that's probably why my car is unstable, because it's not a big of a wheelbase, but I thought it was way light. I thought it was 300 kilograms, like 600 pounds lighter than it is. I thought it was like 2,300 pounds. So that's why I lightened this car and put as much power in it as I did. My favorite thing, by the way, and people from England and Britain, you're gonna catch some shit for this, but I need you to bear with me here. I want to stress that the way you've been taught to pronounce things is always going to be the correct way, unless you were taught by somebody who didn't read books. It's not sand, it's dirt. But people arguing with you on how to pronounce something when the person, like, if it's someone's name or, like, their company, or if it's another language, when they say it differently is crazy. Like, listen, I know you're supposed to say Forza as Forza. I know that's the correct way to pronounce it. I'm choosing not to. You know what I mean? I think it's a very North American thing to do. Like, I know the right answer. I ignore it. What the fuck is a Nissan? What is that? That's a bowl of noodles. Nobody says that. Other than the English and Australians. I thought, oh, that's how the Japanese pronounce it. No. No, they say Nissan like everybody else. I say Porsche, I'm not gonna lie, but I would never correct somebody if they say Porsche. The only, like, annoying thing that I do as a car nerd when it comes to pronunciations is if one of my friends says Audi, I'm like, you're driving me nuts. Like, that's not, no. Koenigsegg? Nissan? It's the name of the fucking guy, asshole! John Nissan, it fucking owns the company. Look it up. Yeah, they're French, like, and not really outside of Europe. Well, that's not true. They're like South American stuff, but you get it. I think people who have access to, like, Latinized language are the same people that have access to Peugeots and Citroens, so they'll say it more properly. Also, as somebody who speaks French, hearing an American try to pronounce Peugeot. No, it's not a Pokemon, silly. It's a car. That's funny to me. I'll never correct that because I get a giggle out of it. Well, how do you say it properly? No, you got it. Peugeot. That's that Poopy Joe. I can't do the voice. It's probably good that I can't do the voice. I do it all the time. Poach it. I don't remember what I said when I was a kid, but it was equally as fucked up. I didn't get that far in my French lessons yet. Also, Peugeot. So, like, Peugeot is not too far off. I've heard some fucking, if you don't speak any other language but English and you try to read that like it's pronounced in English, you're not getting Peugeot out of it. You're getting like Peugeot. Long time. Yeah, the best you can do is give them the tools. It's up to people after that to choose what they do with it. I would argue Citroen's worse. Honestly, Peugeot is like, I think if you, Mel, how do you keep doing this? I'm actually perturbed. Like, it's just scary. It's a little frightening if I'm being honest. RT Renault? Yeah. Again, Ryan, to like an Americanized person, I think that's an easy mistake to make. Citron with the fucking hats over everything? Good luck, assholes. Like, you think it'd be Citroën? No. I don't even think that's how you say it in French. You don't know Citroën. That's not... That's also not correct. Yeah, you throw the doohickey on the O and no one knows what the fuck to do anymore. It's very similar the way you pronounce it to the word lemon in French. I think. C'est citrine, I think. It's just AI racing TV. I think, Cave. Oh, no, it's citron. What am I talking about? That's lemon. What's citrin then? Is that a lime? French is such a hard language, man. It's like English is the worst. We're just all kind of biased because we're exposed. Not all of us, but a lot of us are biased because we're exposed to it. Learning French as a kid was crazy because you get like, you start learning like basic words and shit. You're like, oh, I'm fucking learning, man. Like I'm understanding how to speak French. And then they throw grammar. I read a message. Then they throw grammar at you is what I meant to say. Their grandma's at you. Wow, I wonder whose message I just read. Crazy. Ugh. I learned French as a kid. I took French until 12th grade and then barely speak it. And I live on the border with the French-speaking province. I could speak enough French to impress Americans, basically. Or, like, the actual French. Like, from France people, because I don't have an accent. Well, I mean, I don't have a French accent, like a Quebecois accent. I go to Quebec, they can smell fear, man. They know. Every time I go to Quebec, or specifically Montreal, I'll try my best to, like, when we go out to order food, like, I'll speak French, and as soon as they hear me speak French, like, ay. Bonjour, little boy, you can speak English here. Like... I practiced all day for this. I recited all the words in my head for 20 minutes. No. $62. No, 62. It's 80. It's 80. It's 420. Weed. Still going to Warped. I never was going, unfortunately. I want to go. I'd like to. But my roommate, who's like the only person I could think to go, can't afford to go. I have a friend I could stay with, but I haven't like talked to her in a while, and I want to just be like, hey, do you want to go to Warped Tour, and also can I stay on your couch? At least the last time I asked her to stay on her couch, I gave her free tickets to something. Yeah, I want to go real bad to Warped Tour, especially like Origami Angels playing, which is the band that I the outro song. I'd love to go, like stupidly bad, but my roommate's like, yeah, I could pay for the ticket, but I can't like pay for the hotel and like justify taking that much time off of work, and like, okay, Rob's busy. I put on an Instagram story like 3 times, do I know anybody going, and I've not gotten a response, so. The lineup's killer. The Bridge of Quiet Contemplation. Mel, I'm upset. Have you seen the t-shirt that I'm wearing today? This isn't a coincidence anymore. I'm scared. I'm frightened. I wasn't even... I was pulling it out of my drawer today, and I was like, no, I can't wear that because Mel will show up and make the joke. And I was like, I haven't seen her name in the chat in a while. It's fine. Nah. She's probably busy or something. Don't worry. Why are you even thinking about that? That's not going to happen. To my surprise. Like, I had a whole mental dialogue about that when I woke up. Because every other shirt that I have clean, I can't put in the dryer. Even say, Zenith, it's how I met Melody. It's a VR group that doesn't exist anymore. I think it doesn't exist anymore. And we both have the shirt, and whenever we meet up in person, we usually both pack the shirt. Or at least I do. Every time I know I'm going to meet her somewhere, I wear the shirt because I think it's funny. And literally every time I've worn it on stream, she's showed up and gone, it's the shirt. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't think that's legal. That's how I open up a lap lead, as I'm cutting turn 1. Taking the rally line. I think you could dip 2 tires off there, but not, you know. I also don't like this track very much. It's so narrow and... Like, I like it in real life. I like that it exists. I like what hosts here. I just don't like driving here. Every corner has got like a wacky apex, or the first like whole sector has got like wacky apexes. I never know where to turn in here. Do you hang out? Some cars you hang out wide and cut in late because they have the downforce. Some cars you got to turn in early and use the banking of the corner to like help you turn. Like, might go to sim racing tracks. I mean, it's each their own. Like it's. I think everybody has tracks either in like a sim game or sim racing game or like a racing game that maybe are like objectively good, that you're just like, yeah, I don't like it. Like, I don't like racing here. I don't like Okayama. I'm not a big fan of Sebring. Monza is the most overrated racing facility in the world. For sim racing specifically. I got killed. The curse. Curse at Raw coming from Egyptolog is really good. A really good bit there. There's a corner there. Hate him a lot. I think everybody has at least one. Like, I like this track in real life, or the zeitgeist thinks this track is awesome, but I don't particularly like it very much. Yeah, I think the big ones I can think of are my 4, I think. Here, Sebring, Okayama, same thing. I can never fucking get some of those apexes right. The last sector is like a mystery to me. I've tried so many different lines, and it's like always slower than what everyone else is doing. And then again, I think in a video game, I think Monza is overrated as fuck. People only like Monza when they win. Model bumpy enough. It's a great track. I just suck there. Like Sunset, I've tried like 8 different lines and none of them work. And like, I'm sure there's some corners on some tracks, like I was just saying here, that are different depending on what you're driving and what kind of car it is. Like this corner here, some cars you turn in early because you could use like getting into the banking earlier, like because the corner's got negative camber. So use the camber of the corner to help the car turn. But if you're in something like a F4 car or something with downforce, you can take that wide arc, that wide line into the late apex. I'll race Monza with friends, Ben, but like, I don't understand the people that are like, yippee, IMSA's coming to Monza, and then by day 2, they're like, oh my god, this fucking sucks. You have Stockholm Syndrome. Turn the game off. Like, no, you're right, Brew. Because everyone's like, don't want to be that guy that wrecks in turn 1, but you'll be that guy that wrecks in turn 3. You know what I mean? Everyone's like, all right, we survived turn 1, we can race now. No. No, every single braking point on Le Monza is an area to get dive bombed by somebody who's got accent aigus in their name. They made a whole movie about it, Josh. Brad Pitt was in it. Wait for the straight. Go to turn 1. Yeah, I'll dive the fuck out of you into Parabolica and then have no speed on the exit. Oh, no, you've blown past me? No. Brake for Parabola? Italians are very good at graphing-based mathematics. It's true. Yeah, stupid. Unless you're like door-to-door, front axle at front axle, and you don't lift going into Eau Rouge Radeon, you're a fucking moron. And whatever happens to you, whether you cause the crash or the other car causes the crash, you are equally at fault because you're both stupid. If you lift before Eau Rouge, which is like the right before Radeon, which is the big uphill left, right? If you lift and whoever you're racing does it, they have to lift to make the corner. So you lift early, take that flat, and then you have tons of speed going down Kemmel, and you'll get them before the S's. Or the whatever that group of corners name is. I kiss women. I don't know the names of all the race corners on racetracks in the world. I'm too busy thinking of exposed nipples. I'm sorry. No, that's Lake Combe, right? That's after Kemmel? How could I forget the cum corners? That's on me, actually. Lake Combe, literally the combination. Oh, they say incorrect. La combinación, tabarnak. Sorry, I'm not. Is this Tadpole on the beat? I think this is the Tadpole. Fit and mayonnaise. Is that the Celine again? Yeah. Weight advantage too strong, I guess. My fault? Actually, I don't know if putting the weight back in would have made the car even sketchier to drive, to be honest. Excuse me. I got a case of the burps. I got blessed today when I went to Walmart. My coffee maker, I got so unlucky yesterday. So I deleted the VOD from yesterday because I'm not too proud of what I was doing. I was really embarrassed about yesterday's stream, to be honest. Especially like the last hour, I was not happy with my performance. And I didn't say anything like offensive. I just like was like, wow, that sucked. But I was in the middle of cleaning my coffee maker yesterday, so I ran like chemicals through it. I would put in 6 cups of water, like the measurement of cups, and 5 cups would come out. So either my coffee brewed way too strong or not strong enough, and I was like, oh, there's probably like buildup. I've never cleaned it properly. So I took the opportunity yesterday to go buy like coffee maker cleaner and do it right. In that time, because I had my coffee making, how do you pronounce the coffee making jar? The apparatus it's carafe, right? That's how it's spelled. But is it a carafe? Is it a carafe? I don't know how to pronounce it. Carafe? Yeah, I'm French, so I always put the FE on it. The pot, yeah, like the actual, what's coffee? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's a soft FE. I always put stink on it because, you know. But shut up! I hate you! I'm setting you on fire with my mind! I didn't even see if that was you that typed that. So it's carafe is what you're saying. It sounds like Arabic, which would make sense. Coffee. Anyway, you have to put like chemicals in the like water part, and then you run a cycle, and then you run 3 cycles of clean water. But I'm like, I should probably wash the carafe. Say Colorado. I should probably wash the carafe right after putting chemicals in it. What the fuck? I go up to the dishwasher last night, and my lovely roommate, who I love a lot, Robert, decided at like 9:30 is like, I'm gonna make fucking biscuits, and then filled the dishwasher and ran it. So I walked upstairs to go put my coffee thing in the dishwasher and saw the dishwasher was already running. I can't get mad at him for that, but I was upset. I also had a biscuit and felt better about it, so like... Little car. It's the piss missile. Sorry. I'm not. That's a lie. I was going somewhere with this, but TLDR, I got coffee from Walmart again today. Oh, yeah, right. I was blessed today. Walmart normally doesn't have, like, the Walmart McDonald's normally doesn't have, like, muffins past, like, 4 p.m., which makes sense, because only sickos are going to come in and order a coffee and a muffin at 7 o'clock at night, right? What's up? My name's Sicko. I mean, we won synth, but we had to cheese it to do it. We didn't have to, but Chef wanted to go spend time with his wife or his girlfriend, or I don't know what their relationship is. So there was like a cheese that you could do by like basically cheating at craps. And that's how we got it. And like, I was the driving force behind that. And I could hear that people were not having fun while that was happening. So I was like so focused on winning, I kind of forgot why we were playing in the first place. So we got to the end. But yeah, there wasn't like an argument or anything like that. Like, I just figured out a way to win, and like was so hyper focused on getting to the end. I kind of ruined the experience. I felt like I ruined the experience for everybody else, especially in the last like hour or so. So I was like, someone has to take control of this team, so we're not just all running around like our heads cut off, and have a plan. And now we have a surefire way to like double and triple bets, because I can win craps every time, basically, or almost every time, like 90% of the time. So we have a pathway to the end, but it literally took all the fun out of the game. And I felt particularly bad about it, so I, in a moment last night, I deleted the VOD. Yeah, there wasn't an argument or anything like toxic. I felt bad about it. I was like, I think the biggest problem when we were playing this was like nobody wanted to step up and like be the team leader. And I was like, okay, well, I looked up how to beat the game and like strats to beat the game. No, that is just the song, Kelp. It's the tadpole on the beat. Oops. Yeah, if you're wondering where yesterday's VOD went, nothing bad happened. You could probably go watch it on somebody else's channel, but I felt bad about it after the fact. There was other things that happened too, but that, again, like nothing bad. Like we're all still friends and whatever. It's just... There was a message in our group chat as I started to go live, and I was like, I will respond to that later. Toyota RC money method. Oh, I'm not even talking about this game, Pinkham. I'm talking about a totally different game. I think we did that to get the 787B stealth. That's it. That's the only money grinding I've had to do so far. I will have to do some in the future because there's some specific cars that I want for specific things that are not reward cars as far as I've been told. I really thought the Falcon R34 would be a reward car. Oh, yeah, we ended up getting the GT one as well. I forgot. It was literally on the last day. You're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be playing the gambling game again anytime soon. I think we're going back to golf next week. I say Pinkham, it doesn't mean it's right. Pink ham? Greetings, horny people. That's not true. I just collect horny people. Sex jokes does not a deviant make. Oh, you know what? That's actually... It would be like the least streaming thing we've ever done, but that'd be fun as shit, actually. Doing a gomble for the Thursday night? I'd have to convince the other 3 dudes that, like, hey, you guys want to play a video game in the sense that none of us play for 3 hours? We just sit there and look at a screen? Wouldn't that be fun? Beat your meat? How many times do you think I actually went and did that? You think if I was going to go actually jerk off after stream, I would tell you? Yeah, it's a Proto Motor Spira. It's a South Korean car. It's got a 4.6 Ford V8 in it. And this particular one is supercharged.
He's pulling his cock out!
No, I would say nothing. Come on, guys. Grow up. I can't say I'm going to go jerk off, because then you're going to find me in... no, I don't like that joke. Change my mind. I was trying to think of like a shitty Flash game. And the only one that would come to mind was definitely made for children, so maybe not. Maybe not. They're coming to look for me. Side of Newgrounds. I was gonna say Club Penguin, because I figured like nobody actually does that there, right? That's just safe to make a joke about.
Okay, let's kill him.
And opted to bail out, and then said it anyway. So saw a boob. Dog elected mayor. Synth really went, computer, show me two girls kissing. Very nice, computer. Computer, show me two boys kissing. Ooh, very nice, computer. I used to play Newgrounds games at school. Not the horny ones, but like, I think there was a Guitar Hero clone I used to play in my my business ethics class. Not ethics. Forget what. I think it was just, we just called it business. I don't know what. Like we'd make a shitty little website or something. No, it's like, it's not Clone Hero. Flash Hero, duh. You like pick up your keyboard and you hold it like a guitar and you look like a fucking asshole if you're in public, and I was, because I was in class. People used to make fun of me for playing that game because I looked stupid, and then I sent them the link and then everybody was playing it. What's up, Steve? Like, what are you doing? You're playing Flash Hero, you big dork? I'm like, yeah, it's Guitar Hero on the computer. It's awesome. They're like, I'm like, you play it. And then other people who made fun of me. You just couldn't handle my swag. That's not it. No, it's Flash Hero. I remember now. There's a bunch of like actually like fun games at Newgrounds at the time. That was the one that I played all the time though. But I said, oh, I know it was wrong, because I remembered. Drag Racer V3. They had all, like, a lot of the typical game sites, like Miniclip and stuff, banned. So that's why I went to Newgrounds. Surprisingly, Newgrounds wasn't banned for a while. And then I think one day, like, half of us were playing Guitar Hero. Or Flash Hero, and they put the fucking end to that. Yeah, just knowing that there's, like, the worst side of the internet, like, that close to the funny keyboard guitar game is very fun. Was very funny to me. I think they banned sites that they found people going to, Car Lover. They didn't, like, Google Flash game websites and carpet all of them. They banned them as they would pop up. So if they saw another kid going to a different website all the time, they would eventually just ban that. And maybe people didn't have the heart to use Newgrounds on the school computers, but I didn't give a shit, dude. I played a lot of Aeroteq 3 in my day, let me tell you. I wasn't any good at it, but I played a lot of it. That was the first game I ever learned that you could stab a helicopter to the point of it exploding. Ben, you were like cool. They took what the fuck was it? Kids Picks from us. They took anything that, actually, no, that wasn't high school. Yeah, we bullied our computer teacher in like 7th grade. Kids are mean. Yeah, Chloe's picking up what I'm putting down. Chloe, do you know how obnoxious that you could be with that game and a pair of computer speakers to a room full of people who also all think it's funny and do exactly the same? Fucking 20 people all at the same time? Oh no. Kids Picks. It was like Photoshop for children, basically. Like a very, like, kid-oriented, very easy to use, like, paint tool, photo editor. I don't think you could import your own photos, but, like, you would, like, color in the lines type thing. Honestly, when you were, like, 8, it was cool, and then you figured out it could talk to you. Like, there was a text-to-speech thing. Problematic. Big problem. Issue. Our computer teacher at the time, I don't know why, but she smelled like pee all the time. And by like our 3rd class, all the kids with the problematic children, myself included, figured it out. So she'd be like on the other side of the class helping somebody with something. We'd tab open Kids Picks, be like, it smells like pee. It smells like pee. It smells like pee. Yeah, we got in trouble. Yeah, it was early 2000s, dude. I'm 30. This was like 2006. It was like a kid's version of Microsoft Paint, I think is the best. I had that keyboard! I had the Yamaha keyboard! DJ! You're an asshole. Oh, in elementary school, I was a piece of shit. We made our math teacher cry and leave the room. It's funny now. I've talked to her since. It was not all that funny at the time. We were laughing, but we made our math teacher seriously consider her career path. Type to learn. Sounds familiar. Yeah, I had that Yamaha keyboard with the DJ set. I could too play the song Atlantis to Interzone on my DJ. Yeah, I could do that. I used to do that at home. I was also a little shit in music class. Unfortunately, the same teacher as the math teacher, by the way. I'd break my reed on purpose for my saxophone because it was too complicated for me to play and I had no interest in playing it, but that was the instrument I was assigned. So she would inevitably, after like a month, get tired of it and then just give me a reed for free because they were like $5. And then all I would do, I knew how to play one note on the saxophone. I think it was a G. So like in the middle of a song, like let's say they're playing like, what the fuck, like Jingle Bells. Like jingle bells, jingle all the way. And there was that like 2-bar gap. That's where I'd come in with the fucking hung, and that's all I knew how to do. I didn't know any other button. I knew how to go hung, and that was it. So I'd wait for a gap on the song and just. I think it was a G. I don't remember. She then realized it was better that I didn't have a reed and stopped. I didn't do very well in music class. You got to do like, you know, what's the system, like the voting system where you pick your first option first, your second option second, and your third option third? Ranked. Yeah, so I wanted to be the drummer. I did not get the part. The guy who got it was a lot better at drumming than me. So it's not like she's like, oh, we can't give that kid sticks to hit things. No, I just wasn't as good as the guy who, like, actually got the drummer. My second option was trombone, which I already knew how to play from the last year. And then I didn't know what to pick as my third option. So I just said, I don't know, saxophone, I guess. Little did I know I'd be signing up for the musical equivalent of fucking CBT. It's the brass through the fire and flames instrument. That motherfucker has like 30 buttons. I knew what one button did. I figured out how to make it sound like a clown honking his nose and went, that's my bit. That's all I know how to do. I was like, hey, I could probably switch to trumpet. I think I could do trumpet. She was like, nope, you're playing the saxophone. I was like, well, that's your fucking problem now. Oh, I see. You've chosen the hard way. I hope she's doing well in life. Mrs. Valiaho, if you are hearing this, I was a bad person. I hope that you can laugh about it like I'm laughing about it now. And if not, how much is like 3 sessions of therapy? Flash Hero game. Dude, it's so good, actually. And it was like all fucking Newgrounds music, too. Dude, T-Reds, me in 2010 showing the whole computer class this, I was a god. And QWOP, I was locked in on like YouTube slop at the time, so I was like, hey, do you guys ever hear of Happy Wheels? They're like, no. I'm like, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. My cool stonks like tripled overnight. They're like, yeah, I go on mini clip. I was like, that's cute. Like Aria, I think I'm like a little older than you, right? So like, I think that was after my time. Yeah, that's way after my time. I think I graduated high school in 2011, 2012. I found my diploma the other day. Go check. Steve, I'm 32. I'm turning 33 in October. If everybody in this channel, if you are in your 20s, if you're out of your 20s, you could jingle some keys to keep yourself entertained for the next like couple seconds. However, anybody here under the age of 30, you are not allowed to come into this fucking channel and go, wow, I'm going to be old soon. I'm turning 30. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Some of us are past that. I don't want to hear I'm turning old. I've been old. God damn it. I don't want to hear this shit. I know like at least one mod is here and he could kill all of you. One by one. Once you turn 30, you're 30 forever. We're all fighting the same fight after that. That Tank, you think I'd give Tank a sword? You're out of your mind. You're a crazy person. The day I give Tank mod, I'm gonna let him do whatever he wants for 24 hours. You could time out whoever. You just can't ban anybody. But he could time out whoever for how long. Yeah, you turn 30, and then you turn 30 again, and then you turn 30 a third time, and a fourth, and a fifth time. Yeah. Tank does not have to follow rules if I give him moderator. Well, sorry. No, he can't ban anybody. That's the one thing I won't let him do. He can't just ban anybody he feels like. But he can time anybody out for whatever reason. If he feels like it, he can do it. I'd be free. You've earned this. We've done so much soft bullying of Tank Catapult, he deserves to become a menace for a little bit, I think. It's round of 3. Yeah, he only gets a turn with the gun. Then we'll be reminded why we never gave him a turn in the first place. Will it connect to commit war crimes? It's the only way. Listen, I think everybody here, you could say no, but you've laughed. You've kept W'd, I know you fuckers have laughed at a moment of Tank's misfortune. Or contributed to it. Either you've paid to time him out, you've laughed when he got timed out, he said something silly and you went ha ha ha. Yeah, I absolutely, this has happened. You have smiled. I don't believe any of you. If we don't let him have a turn with the gun, it's bullying. Some people need to be sent to the hospital so we keep our karma neutral. Okay? That's... Zaboomafoo? Every year I go to MagFest in January, our hotel room just has Zaboomafoo reruns on repeat that we find on YouTube. That's our background. And like half our hotel room group likes to have audio while they sleep. So it's either Zaboomafoo or Parappa the Rappa playthroughs. Zaboomafoo is a lemur. It's like a monkey with a cool jacket. I thought Zaboomafoo was a strictly Canadian thing. I didn't know that that made it outside of containment. Yeah, the last 2 years we went to MagFest. As soon as we get into our hotel room, we boot up YouTube and then put on the 6-hour playlist of Zaboomafoo, and it stays on. Or, like I said, Parappa the Rappa playthroughs, or check it out, I'm in the house. Like Garbit, and that just loops. Kitchen on fire. See, you make this joke, Recco, but once you figure out who this tiny little lemur idiot is, you would never say anything mean about him ever again. He taught the kids about aminals. Jamalami is included in the Parappa the Rappa playthroughs. That's a weird fucking video game. She dies! She just fucking dies! Parappa's you gotta believe. What's her thing again? I would like to do hard drugs and watch and try to understand Jamalami's, maybe not hard drugs, a copious amount of drugs, and just watch that and try to process this. I was drunk and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Medium truck, yeah. LSD? No, dude, No, I have friends that have done acid, and they're like, it's fun if you're like careful, and I don't trust myself to be careful. I have friends that have done some psychedelics, and they're like, oh, it's great. And I'm like, yeah. I think the time to do that was 10 years ago. I'll stick with what I know now, thanks. Being careful is overrated. Listen, I've seen enough videos that someone's like, I took too much LSD, thought my parents were robbing me, and shot them in my own house. I'm good. No. Maybe that won't happen, but there's not a 0% chance that it won't, so no, I'm fine, actually. Just a car part? No, unfortunately not. I wasn't talking about limited slip differentials. You're right. 4GT. It's a C8 Corvette. Yeah, there's almost like you just need a trip sitter and this and that, and like every chance I've had to take it, I've been out of the country, and I'm like, no, this is a horrible idea. I'll never in my life try something for the first time, not, you know, knowing where the hospital is. I'm not judging anybody who does, just like I've never like looked at that and went, ooh. I have experimented with hallucinogenics, but not that. I was gonna say that's a story for another day, but I guess it was technically illegal. In Minecraft. Brother, I haven't had ants for years. You need a new bit. You need a new bit. My man, I remember the ants. Yeah, from 2019? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't 2019, but my point stands. Over here, I have friends that do stuff like that all the time, dude. Like, I'm aware of, like, there's a reason I'm saying no. It's being summoned. This house has always had a spider problem, especially the basement, which is like, I live in a basement. With wasps, no, Kami, thank God. We had that thing earlier this summer where I saw like 3 of them in 3 days, and I thought, oh no, not again, but we turned out okay. I think it's just unlucky. I do have to sweep the backyard again because we live under, like, our backyard's under a tree and it gets dirty really fast. But even just, like, taking out the garbage and stuff, there's been no bugs or anything. Like, nothing out of the ordinary. Flies and, like, critter crawlers or whatever, but... I mean, that's like that for everybody, man. I do safety meetings every night. I know a lot of people who can't touch this stuff or else they're just, like, anxious as fuck. I have a friend that I went to college with that, I don't know how to word this, because I know the dudes that were, like, talking to her. Dudes is in, like, friends, not like, you know. That were all big, like, safety meeting enthusiasts. And she's like, every time I've tried it, I've always had a panic attack. And they're like, well, you just got to smoke it like this, or try this strain, or, like, everything she tried, it never went well for her, ever. She always got, like, super anxious, and it just didn't work. Oh, yeah, no. That's what I mean, dude. Like, I don't think I could ever... I mean, alcohol, I guess, you could die, but... I think I don't want to, like, kind of fuck with anything that if you take too much of it, you could be a threat to yourself or others. There may have been a time where I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I'll give that a bash, and maybe I'll change my mind in the future. I don't know, but at the moment now, I'm like, it's... I'm tired, boss. But like, if like the one time, I don't know how much of the story I could tell. I knew a chef, right? That is really passionate about fresh ingredients. You know? You know, like shiitakes and, you know, like just like really into his fresh ingredients. Do we follow? Oh, this is during the ad break too. Wicked. I can't think of other kinds of ingredients that aren't just shiitakes. I know white and shiitake, and that's it. I don't know any other. Oh, I guess like oyster. A king. Is it king oyster? Well, all right. So you're picking up what I'm putting down. The fungus, right? And that's when I tried it for the first time. And again, like I was like with a bunch of people who have done it before. I only took a little. He's like, start with a little, and then like you can have more, but you can't take it away type thing. And it's not something that like when you drink a little bit too much, unless you go like from 0 to 100, which I've done before, you could kind of feel yourself like I've had a little drink, and you could stop. This is like it'll be too late. You know what I mean? So I had good, like, handlers. I had good, like, people around me when I was doing it. And I had fun. I haven't done it in years, but it's too much of a pain in the ass to get a hold of. Also, I'm 30. It's not fun anymore. Good ingredients. There's a store downtown that's 24 hours that sells those ingredients. I just don't have the balls to go. So I'm like, they're probably gonna like take your name and your information at the door. And what happens if they get like raided or something? Then you have people coming to your house going, well, we can prove that you shopped here. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, no. Goods or services. There's nothing wrong with that. It's 2026. I think that like that's probably one of the best things that's come with. And again, I'm not a kid anymore, so I don't know if this is a fact, but I don't think there's like peer pressure with this kind of shit anymore. It's either you do or you don't. I don't think anyone particularly like the peer pressure is self-inflicted. It's not like you have kids like the commercials we had in the 90s. You know what I mean? We're like, come on, have a cigarette. It's good for you. Like, no, I don't think that exists anymore. I think it's all self-imposed, like, pressure. With alcohol? Yeah, for sure. Again, I don't think, like, it's what we were marketed to as kids, but I think someone, like, it's less, like, I wouldn't pressure someone who doesn't drink to drink. Does that make sense? Like, if I know you don't drink, I'm not going to go to the bar and go, come on, let's do shots. Don't be a pussy. But if I know you drink... Not me specifically, but like if I know you drink, then I don't take no, or you wouldn't take no as an answer as easy. Like, you driving? No. Do you have work tomorrow? No. Come on. Like, yeah, that for sure. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. Up. I've gotten a lot better about that as an adult since.
Boobies.
Like the minute someone, this has always been an always thing for me. The minute someone's like, yeah, I don't drink, or like I have to drive or whatever, I back off. But like, I've gotten better as an adult. Like Chris's thing at Chicago was like a pretty big eye-opening thing for me because we're all at the bar, we're all having drinks or whatever, and he's like, I thought I saw him with a drink in his hand. So I was like, I'm buying you shots, Chris. You can pick the shot, but I'm buying you shots. And he just went, no. No alcohol or other substances. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like have some of my best nights been under the influence of a few wobbly pops or a safety meeting or whatever? Yeah, like, sure. But every time you drink or, like, smoke or do anything, you're risking something. Either, like, long-term damage, addiction. So, like, you're not missing anything, really. It'll feel like you're missing something in the moment, but long-term, I guarantee you you're not. So, like... Because this happens before, like, when the topic of, like, alcohol or, like drunk stories or whatever come up. There's always someone who doesn't drink in the chat that's like, wow, I feel left out. It's like, no, actually, this is awesome for you. It may not feel like it this second right now, but trust me. The amount of times I woke up the next day, like, with a hangover that's fucked me up the whole day. Yeah, no, that's not fun. That's not a good time. Like, I'll say, like 75% of the time I have fun. And then 25% of the time something bad happens, but like that's still a ratio. It's not a 100 to 0. You know what I mean? And especially now that I've gotten older, I get hungover easier now. Like I could have 4 beers and wake up with a headache the next day. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Oh yeah, the 2-day hangover as a 30-year-old Chloe is a real thing now. Less drunk. There's like a fine line. What others told me. When I was younger, Brew, you'd feel bad for like half a day. Like your Sunday, you'd feel bad until like 6 p.m. So you'd wake up at noon, you go, I feel fucked. And then by 6 p.m., you're like, oh, I'm fine, everything's good. I'm a little groggy, but we're good to go. So it's like you have one night of like, holy fuck, and then Sunday, a day that you like already put away to kind of chill anyway, you're just a little miserable. It was like that until I was like 26. And then the hangover started to last like the whole day. You're like, oh, this sucks, but like, I got a headache. I'll drink some water, I'll take a Tylenol, I'll feel better tomorrow, it's fine. No, now I get like stomach sick and like, it's not nice. Yeah, I used to drink too much at shows. I remember there was one specific concert that I had like a great time, and I literally don't remember 1 minute of it. We had a hotel room at the venue, so I was like, I don't have to worry about getting home tonight, and just like went crazy. And I remember some of what happened that night, but I don't remember any of the music.
Boobies.
Yeah, I've never done that, Kohai. I've had friends that done that. I had a friend come to work this Sunday morning and smelling like tequila, and I went to the bar with her the night before. I was like, did you go out again after? She was like, yeah. She's scary, man. Like drinking and driving and shit. Yeah, I think when you're one beer away from you know what I mean? I think you're in the best place. But, you know, sometimes that comes at you fast. Like if you didn't eat that much that day or whatever. Oh, Chloe, it was so much worse than that. This girl's the reason I stopped having COVID's the reason we stopped having house parties. But she's the big reason I told myself I was never hosting another house party ever again. She, I won't say her name, obviously. I hope she's better now, but I thought she was just a party girl. And, like, went out on the weekends and, you know, like, just kind of, like, was enjoying her early 20s and, like, not for me, you know, especially going out every weekend. Like, I'd go out, like, if there was a show or, like, a DJ I knew or, like, a big group of my friends was going out. But it's not like it's Thursday and I'm like, well, I don't have plans. I need plans. Like, that's fucked. So I thought she was just like enjoying her youth and then making some doing some YOLO shit, right? She goes, "Hey, I'm having a birthday. Can I host it at your house because I live with my parents and I know you've hosted house parties for like work before." I'm like, yeah. She invited like 4 kids under drinking age, so they're 19 or they're 18 or younger. I watched her drink 2 bottles of wine, then drive them home. And I was like, yeah, you're not driving them home. Like, I tried to take her keys from her, and she took off. Like, yeah. And, like, some of the kids that showed up, I didn't know were underage, and they were drinking. And I was like, oh, dude, no, we're not doing that. No, oh, hey, yeah, no. Like, this was 6 years ago, so hopefully she's got her head screwed on a bit tighter now. But also, there was a couple that was here that night that were in the bathroom arguing and then frigging and then arguing and then frigging and then arguing and then frigging. One of my other roommates had too much to drink, so she was in the upstairs bathroom, just throwing up the whole night. So we had no bathrooms for like 5 hours. And my third roommate at the time, who was not involved in any of this, she was just like in her room the whole night, couldn't pee. Like, she texted me, like, hey, I've been waiting for her bathroom for 3 hours, and both of them are door locked. I'm about to fucking kill somebody. Yeah, that was the last time we had a house party. That was the next day. I also told people, like, I had my bedroom down here at the time. I told people specifically not to play drinking games in this room because I didn't want to mop the floor at 4 in the morning before I could go to bed. I set up a table in our laundry room. Like, it was tight, but... like, if beer got spilled on the floor, on concrete floor, it's like, okay, well, I'll clean that tomorrow. You don't want to leave a beer spill for too long because it's basically just sugar, right? Yeah, I had to come into this room like 100 times and go, no drinking games in here, please. I don't want anybody to spill their drinks because I sleep in here. Like, I took my bed out of the room and then put it back when everyone left. Oh, Kohai, the upstairs bathroom, she kept knocking and nobody was answering. It turns out our other roommate was, like, puking her guts out. She's got, like, a health condition where if she looks at a bottle of alcohol, she's just fucked. And she was trying to keep up with people, and it did not work out for her. It's the weed number. Yeah, that was our last house party. I know, I almost forgot when it was, but I remembered exactly because I printed out a picture of a Corona bottle, like a beer Corona, and then put like the do not enter sign over it, thinking it like, aha, Corona, like not funny, but like it'll be like Ebola or whatever, where everyone gets kind of scared for a month and then it'll pass. Not what happened, was it? Not at all. I thought in February of 2020 that was a funny joke. March of 2020 that was not really a funny joke. Yeah, literally it said you could bring any beer you want as long as it's not a Corona, I think is what I wrote on the door. Because people didn't know where my house was, so I wanted to stick something on the door so they knew which house was mine. Oh, dude, people have, like, we've had house parties before. Like, we had Smash Bros. Tournaments here, and then had it open liquor, or open bar, basically. We charged $10 at the door, and then you could drink as much beer as you wanted that we put in the fridge. So that would cover our costs to buy the beer, and we'd make some money on top. It wasn't much, but it was like, you know? The old heads will remember the Lake Bats Invitationals. Because we streamed them, too. This kid, when he gets drunk, I don't talk to him at all anymore. But this kid, when he gets drunk, like, just starts to, like, shitpost. And then he pissed off another drunk guy so much they got into an actual fight right in front of our front door. What's the, like, the door stopper? They broke the door stopper and sent the door handle through the wall. So I was like, yo, what the fuck? We had another party like a month or two later. It was the last, we had a guy moving out or something, so it was the last one we were ever gonna do. He showed up with plaster and fixed the hole in the wall, and it's still like that to this day. I didn't know he was here, and I'm like upstairs grabbing a beer and like checking what the tournament like seating is like. And I turn the corner and I see him with like drywall putty, and he just looked over and went, yes. Kohai, we rent. I was fucking pissed, dude. If it was my house, I would have been like, that's funny. And then just like never thought about it again. We rent. I'm like, the day they come to check our fucking, because they 2 times a year they check to make sure the fire alarms have batteries. Well, no, Kelp, because he started the fight. It was all his fault. I just appreciate he took some responsibility and fixed it. He knew this was the same guy who tried to make it back to our house and passed out in someone's like bush in front of their house. Yeah, it was his fault, 100%. But he was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I was just shit disturber. And he apologized to the other guy and fixed the wall. Yeah, no, he was not getting free drinks for the rest of his life. No. If he didn't start the argument and fix the hole in the wall, different story. That's not right, Kohai. There was a girl that I knew that was here for one of those parties too, that got so sick. It's not a razor, Keaton. That she like got really sick and like puked all over my carpet and whatever. And like I was drunk. I just was like, I always have the thought if you're in drinking culture, especially if you're in your like early to mid 20s, your day will come. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't drink, maybe you've never experienced this, but every time I went to a house party, there's always somebody that gets a little out of hand and that has to be taken care of. So, like, I've been that guy, you know, I've told stories of how I've been that guy. So she felt so bad. I was like, hey, it's just your turn. She's like, are you mad about the carpet? I'm like, yeah, but, like, I'll clean it. Like, I'm not happy I'm cleaning your puke at 1:30 in the morning, but are you okay? She's like, no, but like I'll live. She ended up staying here. I held her hand till she fell asleep and then went and took a shower. So I smelled like somebody else's. Yeah, it's if you're hosting something like this, and especially if everyone going is like under the age of 30, there is a 60% chance someone's gonna have too much to drink and be like an issue, or like puke, or like, you know what I mean? That doesn't make it okay, but like, it makes it easier to deal with. Like, you're not absolved from your actions. I'm like, oh, well, yeah, you don't have any consequences because it's just your turn. Like, no, I'm upset with you, but, like, I'm not going to freak the fuck out and, like, kick you out of my house and never talk to you again. I chose to host the event. Like, I knew this was a possibility. Yeah, I've only had to get my mom to pick me up twice, and both times it was, like, either... I think the first one I went to, the party was, like, just way sketchier than I thought it was going to be. It was at somebody's house, like, I didn't know, and... after the first hour, I was like, yeah, this is way more intense than I want it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot more people. There's a lot more drinking. Like it's just a lot going on. I was like, yeah, I need to leave. Yeah, literally. Just like I'm not built for what's happening right now. Like, I've been to a lot of rowdy house parties, but when I only knew, like, 5 people out of the 80 that were there, that's, nope. Time to go. If I know at least like 50% of the people at a gathering, I could have 2 or 3 beers and be okay with it. Like, if you see a circle of people talking and you recognize one person, you can kind of just like walk into the circle or the activity or whatever they're doing and introduce yourself to other people that way. I knew the 3 other dudes I showed up with, and that's it. I was like, nope, I hate this. That was the night I peed in my banana suit. Whoops. Sorry, Mom. I'll tell her that story eventually. Maybe we should see her in September. See if she remembers. But yeah, anytime my mom came to pick me up, she's like, I'm really upset because, like, it's 1 in the morning and I had to come pick you up, but I'd rather this than, like, you try to drive home or, like, walk home through a sketchy part of town or, like, feel unsafe. So, like, I'm mad at you, but you did the right thing. His mom was bagging my uncle was a crazy first sentence to read out of that whole paragraph. There's one time where I fucked up my mates / uncles. My mate / uncle. Your uncle's your friend? I'm confused. And it doesn't matter. Uncle's ex's place. Oh, okay. I was staying there overnight anyway, so I lost playing Ring of Fire. The fucking... I don't even know what Ring of Fire is. Oh, that's a Johnny Cash song. It's a sexy maid service, but everybody shows up in denim overalls. Card drink. Yeah. That's all I really need to know. There's always that one drinking game that someone proposes that everyone goes, uh-oh, but King's Cup. Flip Cup actually is a fist fight. Yeah, Butler going, oh, fuck my... Flip Cup is goated. I don't think I could play Flip Cup anymore. I love Flip Cup, but to play it, like, if you play Flip Cup for like 20 minutes, you have 3 beers. That is a lot for not a whole lot of time. Yumi. Thank you. Speaking of the devil, say his name and... We're good. I didn't know where he was going with that. Oh, Ring of Fire is King's Cup. Oh, yeah. Where, like, you have the center cup, and if you pull a king or whatever card it is, every card is a different rule or something. Yeah. I was thinking that because Chloe said Circle of Death, you said Circle of Life, and I was like, oh, this all sounds like the same game with a different name, actually. Yeah, if you, like, you have 4 kings, whoever pulls the 4th king has to drink whatever everybody else poured in the cup. And if everybody's drinking, like, different alcohol drinks, which... If you're in your early 20s, somebody's drinking shitty beer, somebody's drinking fucking White Russians, somebody's having a rum and coke, and somebody's having like the most sugary mixed drink you've ever had in your life. You're just having curdled ass, like. No, we were never lucky, Chloe. I remember one time we played King's Cup where everybody involved was drinking different kinds of beer, and someone got the cup and drank it. It was like, well, this sucks. That wasn't bad at all, actually. We played a different game after that. Yeah, there's been some atrocities. What's up, Sampus? The good bit, the funny bit to do is to take a sip and then go, wow, that's really good, actually, and then try to convince everybody else it's really good, so they all take sips. And by the time that somebody else takes a sip, like, half of the drink that you needed to drink's already gone. It's called gaslighting, folks. Polish cranberry vodka. Interesting. They put the cranberry in put the Master Chief in the soda. Every Wednesday. That's funny. sweet flavor. I mean, I like vodka cranberries as a mixed drink, so. Fuck. It's actually a really good day. I'm gonna tell a story, and it makes the people that did this to me sound like evil, but we'll see what the vibe is like, because maybe I can tell like the heartwarming part about it after. Does anyone here know what Zambuca is? It's like a black licorice tasting alcohol. I love black licorice, so I'm one of the weirdos. That's not the yucky part about this story. I actually really like Zambuca. Well, I don't anymore, but I like black licorice. I like the taste of that. No, it's like a Marmite. Either you love it or you hate it. I know people, like anybody who like, I used to get black licorice all the time. Buddy of mine, we're at my friend's house pre-drinking, go to the bar, and he's like, do you ever play this game where you take the shot out of the cup and you like flip the cup over, and if there's any leftover alcohol, you have to snort it? Absinthe and mixed drinks? Oh, yeah, Five Locos. Every year at MagFest. 4 shots of absinthe, or 4 ounces of absinthe to 1 can of regular Monster Energy. Snort it? Yeah. No, they're really good, Synth. If you're an adult and you treat it like it's a weapon, like a nuclear weapon, it's really good. It's really good. If you're holding your Monster Energy can, you're like, if I drink all this, I'll die. Then you're fine. It's a fantastic beverage, actually. But yeah, so like you have the red solo cup, right? And there's like the shot of Zambuca in it up to like the line. You do the shot, and then you pour whatever drips don't come out on the bottom of the cup, and you go, right? And I was like, okay, I'll go first, because, you know, I'm the life of the party. I don't mind. It turns out I went to go snort it, and the dude just like grabbed the back of my head and went wham right into the cup. And the game was get Aero to snort Zambuca. There was no game. It's not a drinking game. It was now that you've done it, we don't have to do it. That fucked my ass up. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, don't do that. Those kids used to be really not nice to me in high school, and like an hour later, they both sat down with me and were like, hey, man, we're really sorry, by the way. Really, like, really good day for me, actually. Plastic buckets of shots? What? Goddamn Corpse Reviver. It's actually so good. It's your one drink for the night. Like, you can only have one for like every 3 or 4 hours, and you have to sip it. If you drink too fast, it's absinthe. It'll try and kill you. If you drink too slow, you're not gonna feel anything. That's actually really sweet. Yeah, like, I don't know. I wish it wouldn't have happened at all. Shut up, Chloe. Me when my brothers are chemical. Milla's saying that. I have to oblige. Don't hit the groan tube. I bought it for a reason. I could have made that an audio redeem. Yeah, my favorite part about that Prodigy song is when it starts and it goes... I love that. That's my favorite part. And then you flip the tube bag over and it goes... You know. I was about to say... Oh, hey, beat me to it. When you're getting the most immaculate head, they hit you with the... Sorry. I'm not. But yeah, we were at the pre-drinks, and I don't know if they just felt bad about, like, shoving Zambuca into my nose. Because these two kids, the one specifically, was like... I used to, like, stay home from school because of him. Like, it was bad. It was not good. Especially in, like, the 8th grade. 8th and 9th grade was really, really not great. He wasn't the only one, but he was like one of the worst offenders. And we're sitting on my friend's couch, and I'm like, I'm not a big fan of the guy, but I'm not going to make a big deal out of it, right? Because I understand that they're mutual friends and like, whatever. I'll just deal with him being an asshole to me to like have fun for the rest of my night. And he was like, is the shit that we did in high school fuck you up? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And he's like, nah, it was just all us being kids, right? I was like, no. And I like told him what I just said. I was like, I used to stay home from school. Like I'd come home crying all the time. And that was you guys. You know, that was your fault. Not all the time, but a lot of it. And then they got emotional and like apologized. And it was ended up being a really good night. Out of all the kids that treated me like garbage in high school, there was 2 of them, but the one guy was talking more. He was the only one to apologize. Everybody else, we just got older and they assumed that I just forgot. My bum is wiggling. Anyone else see that? I'm on hards now because we had 10 laps to go. I don't know, that may have just been the game. Then I came out of the corner and just saw the car go. 4 laps is nuts. My favorite American car. Shut fuck. Fucking Lololo. We almost died. That was almost a problem. It won the vote 11-1, car. Oh, it's so much better on hards, by the way. It's hard. I still need to play Underground 1. I have, but like on stream, I mean. Underground 1's like one of the big ones that I want to play really bad. Because it's one of the like Need for Speeds of that era that I'm missing, I guess. PC port. Disc is on my shelf as well. I have the box set of 1, 2, and Most Wanted. Native res PC. True, but PS2 controls. Also, my plastic smiley face. I paid Underground 2 like that because I didn't have the retro tank yet. And Underground 2 on the Amazon upscaler looked very not good at all. Now that I have the tank, I'll just play the PS2 version. I get more enjoyment out of playing it on hardware anyway. Like, valid, but I will not be doing that. But I think Underground 1's like, well, we're going to be playing Carbon because that's on the list. But I think Underground 1's probably the biggest one that isn't Carbon that I've never played yet on stream. Yeah, I think, pretty sure, Tank, on stream, I brought up Underground 2 and went, yeah, we're not playing that, and immediately downloaded the PC version. I don't remember if that was part of the I don't think it was part of the actual playthrough. I think it was at the end of another playthrough, but I don't remember a goddamn thing about Carbon. I'm excited too. I kind of want to tell people it's my first playthrough, even though it's not, so they don't spoil things. But at the same time, whenever you tell someone it's in a Twitch chat it's your first playthrough, they're like, oh, cool, let me tell you how to play the game. Underground 2, Kohai. When I had my, like, cheap little Amazon upscalers, which worked, but, like, not, you know what I mean? Like, they functioned. but you couldn't read the license plates on the cars. And, like, the text was bad. Like, if the text looks like shit, then I goes, no, I can't help you. Asbestos. I can't wait to, like, my favorite thing is when people take, like a unfunny racing game joke and they just blow it up to, like, it's like the racing game community equivalent of 6-7. And I can't wait to just go, yeah, I don't get it. and then just not give them that. Become a meme. Loud equals funny, and also, like, the 6-7 effect of it doesn't mean anything, therefore it's funny. Oh, Carbon I'm not playing on PS2. I'm not a maniac. Carbon I have on 360. Card rates. I don't think that's true. Oh, PlayStation. Okay, yeah, no, I'm playing the 360 version. I have the PlayStation version because it was inexpensive, but I'll be playing the 360 version. It's like people telling me like Pro Street wasn't very good, and I was like, oh, I didn't get that experience at all. And I'm like, what'd you play it on? They're like, PS2. I'm like, well, there you go. Not that there wasn't, like, good ports on a PS2, but at that time, like, after Most Wanted, you were getting diminishing returns, I think. If you're playing it on a PS2 and not modern hardware. Car, I don't know. Other than it running like Bubkiss poop doo-doo poop water, I'm not quite sure. I've never played that version. I've played Pro Street many times, but not on a PS2. I don't even own it on a PS2. I have it on I originally played it on a PS3 when I was a kid, and then I bought it for 360 and I've only played it on 360. That's not true. I played Pepega as well, but yeah, I think the PS2 version. I still need to get the black edition of Most Wanted for PS2, but I think the PS2 version of Most Wanted was probably the last Need for Speed game that you were getting a decent experience on both consoles. But I also can't speak too much on that because I don't have a lot of experience on backwards air quotes backwards ports or like Wii ports or anything like that. I never owned a Nintendo Wii growing up. I didn't see the need. Extra content. There's a couple extra things. Like there's the only thing I know off the top of my head is there's the 69 Camaro. There's like 2 or 3 cars. I think some challenges. It's not much. If there was a lot, I would have prioritized playing that over the 360 version, which doesn't have any of that. But I did the research. I was like, oh, it's close enough. But I'd still, as a collector, would like to own it. You know what I mean? Especially that game being... It's in the fight for top 3 Need for Speed game ever made, so... It drives so much better on grippier tires. I thought it was gonna. We might have the opposite problem of it being too darty. No, it's so much better. Just had no rear grip. It's still a little sketchy on turn in, but it's not terrifying anymore. I'm going for lap time here. I'm gonna try. Which means I'll probably crash, but we're 4 laps ahead. I thought the endurance races would be, like, miserable to play. But they go by so fast. That didn't feel like 2 hours. I can't do that anymore, okay? I think I may have one more Daytona in me, and then I don't think I'm ever going to do it again. I had to take a nap this year. It was bad enough. Oh, only a 10th thing. Yeah, I physically don't think I can stay up for 24 hours like that anymore. There's a reason I was going to do all 3 24-hour races in this game in one shot. Okay, well, you know what I mean? Like, no pausing, like, no extended pause periods. So basically 3 24-hour streams. And then, I forget what the most recent time I had to stay up for 24 hours was. I think it may have been 24 hours of Daytona this year. I was like, I can't even do this, man. And, like, before, you'd wake up the next day being a little bit sore and, like, tired all day, and then you nap, and then you're good to go. Now, it's like it takes me 3 days to come back from it to feel, like, normal again. I don't know if I could do that all the time. So my idea was to do Le Mans in 2 12-hour parts, or 11, whatever. I think you can't upload a video longer than 12 hours on YouTube, so I'd have to split it into 2 6-hour parts anyway. But there we go, that's better. So, like, I'll race for 12 hours, pause, go to bed, wake up, and do the next 12 hours. You can. I Googled it yesterday, and I couldn't find anything. Like, there's ways around it, but I couldn't find out how to do it. When it's a 24-hour race that you do in one shot, it's a bit easier. You just do 3 parts of 8 hours, but I'd be like... I guess I could still do that, because I'm not going to turn the stream off. I'll put it on the sleepinator and go sleep for like 6 hours, then come back and do the next 12. Never officially, Tank. There's just like exploits. This policy has always been 256 gigabytes or 12 hours, whichever comes first. Just there's been ways around it. I can't for the fucking light. Well, I can, but it's all stuff that doesn't work anymore, or like you have to make the video specifically to be that. Like, it's not like you could just upload a file that's longer. If you want to upload a 24-hour video or however long, it has to be like rendered a certain way, and like I don't know how to do it, but like it's not like you could just do it. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be your plan from the get-go. So I know there's like Family Guy funny moments videos that are like 48 hours long. Serious Team Rick Run. So we were supposed to partner with Vero Motion, a motion simulator company based out of Ottawa. So they're local to me. And Ian was supposed to fly here. We were going to take a week off from the Streamathon, go to their office, set up a studio, like cameras, multiple camera angles. We were supposed to go and film with the local children's hospital. It was going to be a whole thing. Ian booked his flight. Everything was good to go. The Monday of the race, or maybe not that soon. It was between 2 weeks and a week until the race. His job was like, hey, yeah, no, you know that weekend we gave you off? We need you to work again. And I was in the middle of a Streamathon, so I was like, already relying on him doing a lot of that setup work. I'm like, I can't do any of that now. So I had to cancel. Unfortunately, I have not heard from that company since, so I don't know if I don't think they took it very well. I feel really bad, but it went from me being able to go, okay, Ian, you can do all this, like, camera setup and, like, help set the studio up, because it'll be the two of us. So that way I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to think about it until you get here. To, oh, now I have to do everything. I have to help do promo. I have to set up the studio. I mean, I'd be pissed too, Nick, to be fair. Like think about it like a breakup. Like, they have every right to be mad. I'm not going to go say, like, hey, fuck those guys. You know what I mean? No. Like, I told them we had months and months of planning, and then the streamathon started, and I stopped responding as much as I used to, and then canceled with less than a week, or a week-ish. I don't remember, it was like 8 days, 10 days, but I canceled a week before the race, so, like, they have every right to be pissed. They probably feel like I big-timed them or whatever. It's unfortunately not what happened, but... Well, I said, hey, like, if we want to do it next year, we can, like, get the ball rolling in the fall. You know what I mean? And really, like, hype it up and, like, have a lot of time to film promo. And then I never really heard back from them. And I was like, okay, you have every right. You have your right to be upset. I think they still follow me on Instagram and everything, but I have not heard from them in a professional sense. Either way, like, I don't want a motion rig sponsor anyway. I have no room for that. I don't know which one of you guys have enough money to go out and be buying a fucking motion. It's cool as shit. It's really good technology, but, like, other than the one charity event, we really don't have, like, any overlap to work together, you know? Funny timing. Seven big ones. Yeah, at least from my end, there's no sour grapes. I know why they're mad. The C12 was in what? That's okay. That's genuinely shocking. The C12 being second last is crazy. Outdriven by the Mustang? Okay. On paper, it should be, though. Like, it should have decent horsepower, reasonable weight. It shouldn't be super heavy. Nick, if you say anything mean about Gears, I'll come to your fucking house, drag you outside, and make an example out of you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You be nice to her or else. So, hi, yeah, my name's Aero. Tank, I don't think his skin color has anything to do with me throttling him. First time here, my name's Aero. We play racing games. We're in the middle of playing Gran Turismo 4 right now, 100%. We just finished 2-hour-ish endurance. But a sprint race.
He's pulling his cock out!
And we still have a lot to go. We could do this tonight. I was going to do one makes, but... 24 hours of Le Mans. That's next week. No, I'm doing Nürburgring, not Le Mans next week. Next Saturday. I think it's next Saturday, the 15th. We're doing the 24 hours of the Nürburgring on the wheel if I can get it set up where it's not stupid. And no B-spec. There's no B-spec in this whole playthrough. We got to do this soon, too. I don't want to do 4 hours today, though. Yeah, we're getting all the short ones out of the way. I think this one will be like 3 hours, right? Someone was saying the other day, it's like reasonable. So, girl math, this is our last not super long race left. I think. I know what shows up here, and I think I already know what I want to use, but take a gander anyway. Yeah, this should be about the same as what we just did, like 2.5 hours. I think everything else is like around the 4 hour plus mark. I love this car, man. I did not know this car was in this game. Astra. All right, I know what I'm doing. Ja, ist mein Ding. Yeah, I'm not trying the Calibra for another 40 minutes and then giving up. I'm not using the Z. Or the Z if you're from the proper country. I'm gonna use something different, but... I was like, why am I hungry? I had a muffin today, and that was all the food that I had. I'm making big dinner, though, so don't feel bad for me. I bought a pizza. Cooler. This'll work, surely. No, joking. Just kidding. We gotta use the Escudo for something. You can't do wheelie tunes and shit in this game, right? That's just 3. None of that carried over? I would imagine not. They play, like, totally different. The stereo. Shut the hell up. No, I already know what I want to use. I'm just looking. Unless something else jumps out at me. Oh, no. I don't think that'll work. I was like, what about the GT race car? But I already know what I want to use that for. Like, what about this? Oh, that's a lot of power, actually. No, I already saw the car that I want to use. I'm just gandering. I did buy a lot of... What? Oh, no, that was a reward car. Right. I was like, I had one this whole goddamn time? No. CLK Touring. That is another good choice that I was not considering, and now I am. Thought about the pizza. That joke lost me a job once. Hey, if you guys don't watch Gearza, you should. We rated her the other day. She does a lot of Forza stuff, so if you're a Forza enjoyer, not a lot of Forza stuff. She was a Gran Turismo girly before, but Horizon 6 stuff specifically. Go follow her. Wonderful human being. If you like my stuff, you'll like hers. No, I have 2 choices for you, ladies and gentlemen. I think. Tank car. No. Yes, I have 2 choices for you. The CLK, where is it? The CLK race car, the DTM car. Where did I put you? Oh, I can't just do this, I guess. This gentleman right here. Driven by a man's man. You can see it on the side skirt right there. Or I think it's an Acura. This is the car. Oh, nope, it's not. It's a Honda. This is the car I already had in mind. One of those 2. I already wanted to use this, but the CLK would also be sick. Rascals Racing Club. This may come as a shock. Actually, maybe not, because you're the 426th Rascal. Maybe that's not a shock at all. Yeah, we're not choosing the better car. Both are going to work great. We're choosing the cooler car. That's the important part. Yeah, I just want to make sure we're all clear. I'm not looking for, like, which one of these is the better choice. They'll both work. They should both work fine. The CLK will be a little bit harder, I think, because it's got, like, 50 less horsepower. Something like that. Yeah, Rascals Racing Club is ran by Daniel Gray, who does not particularly stream anymore, but I think he picked it because the word rascal was like little scamps, and that summarized it perfectly. Do we do a poll? We'll do a poll. Should probably run to the bathroom between races anyway. He quit iRacing, plays darts now. Every stream I've watched, he seems so much happier. It's... I said, I'm not surprised, though, hey? Like, I don't know how you play iRacing 5 days a week. And it turns out you can't. It's not sustainable. Now he just plays darts. All right, you have 5 minutes. I'm gonna go bathroom. I'll be... Rick's overwhelmingly won the vote there. Yeah, Rob saw Wheatus. I saw Rob when I was exiting the poop closet. Well, I didn't see Wheatus. He worked at the show, but... I almost clicked sell by accident. We shouldn't need to do anything to this car either, right? Just tires and that's it. Come out of the closet? The poop closet, yeah. Was humbled in this meeting. I had a coffee and a fiber muffin today. I was due. I had a debt. I'm not even going to do oil. Is there anybody here to even do that? Do I have to kill Magic Silly Cat? I'll do it. I'm not happy about it, but I'll do it. I do, yes. I think Skelly's gone to bed. There we go. It's free A-Spec points. Whoop-de-doo. Woohoo. I will turn PC off. It's if I cared about A-Spec points, I'm about 62% too late. I think we've done like 5 races over 100. It's all the same bastards from Grand Valley. Fuck all of you. What about the oil? I don't think we need the extra 50 horsepower. I don't think that's entirely necessary. Yeah, literally the 2 problematic cars from the last race are both here. No. Oh, that is maxed. So there's like no... Okay. Interesting. Oh, do I have the right tires on? Yep. Interesting. Tank's gonna die of thirst. He'll be fine. We've left him out before. He'll be okay. All right, how many pointos? I was gonna say 80. Okay. Standing start is crazy. There's 4 of us, and then the Calsonic. My dog. Multiple GTR here, too. Folks, we may actually have a race on our hands here. Oh, brother, I'm sorry. I need that car. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but I need it. Please don't do... Ah! Just like, brother, please. So it's me against the RX-8 again, and it's probably going to do the same thing it did in Grand Valley. That once the tires are warmed up, it's just going to speed the fuck up, and we're going to get dragged on the start on the straights too. Same team. Sorry. Or maybe this won't be that bad, actually. I had the sneaking suspicion if we did an oil change, we'd get like an extra, I don't know how much power it gives you, but it would make it a little unfair. I think the straightaway is the only place we're not going to gain on this car. Yeah, he's fucking gone already. I'm in the draft, he's pulling away. Or maybe not. No, I'm coming, and I'm pissed. 80 points seems like a lot for getting to first place with no problem in 1 lap while being held up. Oh, if anyone's wondering why the pre-stream was a little bit long today, by the way, it was to play Agin de Poitrine just a little bit longer. Also, I was finally updating my my specs page. So earlier this week, someone was like, "Oh, you're still streaming on like a 2700?" I was like, "No, no, I am not." Oh, I can't believe you're playing iRacing on a was it 3600? No, I'm not. I just haven't updated the page. I also removed a bunch of shit. Like, I don't think I need to write like what case I have. Holy moly, sheepus. Good evening, soul. All right, we're not, like, taking off. So depending on tire strategy, this might be close, but... Howdy, boss. Oh, please, that's my father's name. Yeah, I saw 9800. I was like, oh, yeah, I finally updated my specs tab, so all those PC specs should be accurate now. Accurate, if you will. This show, 85? There's a corner there. That RX-8's going to figure out what the buttons do in a few laps here anyway, I think. If it's like Grand Valley. Better on tire wear. I think it'll be close. I don't think it'll be a big deal. I think maybe he'll get like another lap or two. I think we'll probably be pitting around the same time. We're both around the same power. I mean, I've got mid-engine, which will be better on my fronts, but worse on the rears. I think our weight's similar. You know what, though? It's nice to, like, not be half a track ahead 3 laps in, at least. I don't mind, like, another 2-hour podcast, but there being some stake in the game right now is nice. Oh my God. Okay, the rear brake was not a good idea, guys. Negative. I added some rear brake. Nope. Nope. Bad idea, actually. Not my best plan. So heavy car. They're JGTC. They're all the same weight. If it's for a racing series, they're all going to be within like 100 pounds of each other, if not less than that. So there's the Supra, which I think is a JGTC car. There's the Multool R34. Obviously, the Group A R32 is, you know, it's keeping up better than I thought, but everything else is like very similar. I think it's all JGTC cars or like JGTC adjacent. Yeah, especially like of this era of JGTC, they were basically like tube chassis, weren't they? Like with bodies put on top of them. I can't imagine there was a lot of stock parts still being used. Yeah, okay, so it was tube time. Yeah, it's all-wheel drive and has no downforce, so it's just gonna chew its tires. And it's almost 10 years older. Oh, I got on the power too early. I have a little bit of a headache. I grabbed water, though. My Tylenol is upstairs. Usually I have, like, Tylenol down here, like a Tylenol or Advil or something. And then I have some upstairs in my, like, travel bag. I used up all the travel bag ones. I ate a whole thing of sour keys the other day. I woke up with a ripping headache. The Tylenol is upstairs. Spooky. I was just thinking about this too. As I hold this controller kind of like a homunculus. The tape has single-handedly saved my thumb. Such a good idea. I don't remember if that was me or somebody else came up with that, but I don't remember, Gravy, but I'm using X and square. Yeah, there's like a little bit of travel, but it's not much. Didn't change them. There's no throw to it, dude. Granted, there's not a lot of throw to, like, cross and square either, but at least I'm used to that. Yeah, I just noticed I went to the bathroom and I was like, wait, my thumb doesn't hurt. Usually my thumb would hurt. This soundtrack is so goofy. Every Getting Away with Murder remix, you have wah, 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 wah. You know what? Aside from, like, the few bangers, this might be the worst Gran Turismo soundtrack I've played so far. It's not terrible, it's just Other than, like, at least the North American one. I don't know if they were still doing, like, totally different soundtracks per region at this point, but... Other than Papa Roach and Runaround, I'm not going to remember anything from this. And Panama, obviously, but... Regional soundtrack. That would make sense. There's a lot of songs in this game that I'm like, why is this in a racing game? And then was like, they put Dogs Turismo 3 in the last one. Gets old fast. It's worse in the first two, where it doesn't cycle through the soundtrack. It only plays whatever's there. So if you boot into a race, an endurance race, and it's playing like a song you don't like, that will be the song that's looping for the next like 2 hours. Roll over DJ. True. I've heard that song a million times now. I don't mind Jet. That one album. Oh, look what you've done. You've made a fool of everyone. Canadian band question? Or did I just hear them all on the radio all the time? I was going to say, I remember Get What You Need from NHL 2004. The Hawks tank. I'm going to set you on fire. Praise about Jet. Jet's not a bad band. They're not. If you told me your favorite band was Jet, I'd be like, are you sure? I wouldn't say they're bad. At least that one album. Australian? I don't know why I thought they were Canadian. It's like, you know how Airborne was like, hey, what if we were AC/DC but a little bit different? And people are like, fuck yeah. And they put out another album and they were like, no. Tank, that's for me to know and you to find out, buddy. Yeah. I don't acknowledge anything other than Get Born. You're right. Yeah, even then, like, I would just say, like, there's other bands from the 80s that do it better, but at the time, it was fun. Runnin' Wild is, I think, the name of the album. That's all you really need to know from Airborne. They're an Australian band, too. There's just, like, what if AC/DC all got, like, shots of testosterone and were 19 years old again? So it's hearing, like, the AC/DC sound, but with, like, young energy. It was really cool. By the second album, we were like, okay. No, I've literally... I didn't even know Jet had more than one album. I mean, that's not true. Like, I figured they put out more than one album, but... No. There's a lot of, like, hair metal inspired band. Remember the Darkness? A monkey pissing in its own mouth. That is an opinion. I believe in a thing called love. I started on the rhythm of my heart. There's a chance we can make it now. To the rhythm where the sun goes down. I believe in a thing called love. I need to get kicked in the nuts like 2 to 3 more times to hit that note. Stand up. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, like, I have that album from the Darkness. And there's some good songs on it that aren't that. And I think that's the one I was thinking of. Car, again, you know what you sign up for when you click on this channel. Oh, you're talking about Airborne still, Pinkham. Okay. Yeah, no. That whole album's actually really good. Another good band from that era, too. Same kind of music, Black Tide. Their first two albums are really fun. And then the lead singer's voice got deeper, and it wasn't quite the same. The guy was like 15 when they are really young when they put out their first album, so he had like a whiny, nasally voice. And then grew a pube, and it wasn't funny anymore. Yeah, we're not walking the RX-8. We're pulling away about like less than a second a lap, though. He's got his tight pants on now. Everybody's talking about him. Are you talking about the Darkness Brew? I physically have the CD. I don't know why I really wanted it when I was younger, but I did. So it's in my house somewhere. It's in my CD shelf. I just haven't seen it. I know it's there. I wouldn't get rid of it. Applebee's curbside pickup is very funny. You guys remember how I was talking about like getting into vinyl a couple months ago? And I was like, I have a couple vinyls already, but I don't really have like a place to sit down and listen to a vinyl. You know what I mean? Like if I'm just gonna listen to songs in the background or whatever, I might as well just use streaming. I feel like if you're putting on a vinyl record, you should lock in and like pay attention. Yeah, I redid my whole room. I'm looking over there. There's a little space now. I don't know where I'd plug it in. But it's like right next to my speakers. It just needs power. We go to car. Won the vote. What's up, Ben? It was between this and the CLK DTM car, and it was overwhelming this car. I want to use one of the two. As I've never used either yet, so... This was my original plan. I'm fine with this. Yeah, the CLK would have been more challenging, though. I was fine with either. Like, this will be easier. I mean... This isn't hard, per se. Weasel, does it look like I need more rear downforce right now when I'm 12 seconds ahead? I think I'm fine now. I think we're good. No, Gran Turismo player, I don't need to use that wacky exploit, actually.
What do you mean?
This is an 80-point race, and I have a 12-second lead. The RX-8 has definitely picked up the pace. I mean, I haven't been running fast laps, but we were like 15 seconds or 14 seconds ahead. We're still pulling away, but it's like almost, the gap is almost stabilizing. Dayton's die. Suffer. Hell is hot for you. It seemed like the downforce number was pretty low when I checked, so that explains it. Yeah, it's like the tires get like up to temp, and the AI just starts moving. The Supra, like the Turismo Supra and the RX-8 both did the same thing. About halfway through the stint, it just started to pick up the pace. More accurate is crazy. Yeah, I felt like this should be turning a little bit better for what it's trying to be, but I'm like, oh, it's not technically a JGTC car, so... Okay. But... that all makes sense now. Yeah, I don't want to say this is like a competitive race, because we're, 15 seconds ahead, but... after 20 minutes, I think we were already lapping the Celine in the other race. That turned in too early. Yeah, it feels like it should be a bit dartier than it is. Like, even right here, it feels like I shouldn't have to lift for that corner. And then right here is a bit fucked too, this left. Because this corner is so much faster than you think it is. To go fat, like to do it quickly. There's just like no front end on it. Yeah, I didn't think an understeer would be the problem, but sure. Tires are all wearing even. Pace is good. Everything good. I think as long as we're in the 38s, we're okay. I'm braking really early for one as well. I stay in fourth gear here. For snaps? For chance? I immediately downshifted to third. No, that's what I want to do. Yeah, it's better. Basing a track off a bus route is like the sickest thing in the world, by the way. That's so cool. The perverts that make this video game. My parents' house. Arrival. Public transit, baby. Wasn't that guy that got stabbed? To your Wii, what? Thank you, Gravy. Appreciate it. I was like, I don't know if this is too shitty of a joke that they'll understand what I was trying to do here. Gravy went size. Yes, I know what you mean. My ping is dead. Oh, I see. I hate that corner. I always think I wait long enough, then I can start rolling on gas, and I always, like, it's always like a second too early. Like an in-game second too early. I'd kill for air conditioning right now. It's so humid in this room. The air is like thick. I have my my curtain opened, which usually lets in some like cooler basement air, but I walked in from like walking downstairs to come back in here, and it was like immediately could feel the air get thicker. Speaking of the devil, I might try and plug my fan, my box fan in the doorway and get more basement air in here. If I wasn't so scared of the outside, Gravy, the last time I opened my basement window, dude, wasps. I don't touch that window anymore. I'm not going to sit around and find out whether that had anything to do with it. Yeah, I thought like, oh, maybe, I was like, oh, maybe I'll just open it for tonight. No. Oh, it has a screen. I don't know how they get in. I have no idea how they got in. And it was like not one or two. It was several. Hello, Paula. Yeah, I don't chance it anymore. I don't touch that window anymore. Hateful. Yeah. They're yellow jackets, so they burrowed in somewhere. The basement window has like this gap on top of it too. I don't know if that means anything or if it's just like concrete behind it and they didn't like put the wall up properly. I have no idea because this is a the tenant did this room. This isn't a property company. The last tenants finished the basement down here. See, I just don't touch that window anymore. Bigotry, yeah. It was so sketchy too, because when it was in the fall, when it happened, and they were all like dying, like lethargic. So I just came downstairs, and I thought I was losing my mind. So I came downstairs, and like I'm sitting on at my computer, which is to my left, and I hear buzzing, and I'm like, well, I can't be hearing buzzing. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm inside. Right? I'm like, well, I'm just losing it. Like, I'm going crazy. And I turn my head, and I see, like, 5 wasps just, like, floating there. And then I see 2 or 3 more dead ones on the floor. Like, all right, well, we're not going to the basement for a while. That's the end of that. They were all dead within like 24 hours, but still. One flies by me. I don't like bugs at all. Like, I'll deal with it, but I don't like bugs, wasps, anything that could sting you, no. Like I told you guys when I found a wasp in my car door this year, right? That was a fun hour of my life that I'll never get back. I don't mean like inside the car, like I mean it was living in the car. Like in the door jamb, in between the door and like the actual like cockpit of the car. It was making a nest. I think it was the queen. If the wasp was like had some brown color to it, that's the queen, right? Hoppy Friday. God damn it. It's almost Saturday. I was gonna say it's almost Saturday. It's 11:30. I thought it was past midnight already. Good evening, Donkus. No. The wasp that was living in between my car door and like the interior. Yellow with black stripes. That's just a wasp, I think. So I don't know what the fuck this was. Because it was like kind of brown. Like it had some, it was like yellowish, brownish. But it was definitely like a wasp. Or a hornet, one of the two. I don't know. It's just bigger. I thought it was the queen because it was building the nest. But I don't know. You know what? I don't pay attention to how those fucking animals work. I just hit them with a stick until they die. A rear extension? A fat ass. Canonically. A northern giant hornet. Possible. It was really big. Yeah, every flying, stinging thing in my head that isn't a bee is a wasp, so I could have just been wrong. Man, it was terrifying. I thought it was like just on the car. No, I watched it. The doors were closed, and I watched it crawl in the crack of the door, and I went, oh no, it's living here. Oh no. Yeah, it being an Ontario.ca link to Tank is probably, that's the slam dunk. That seals the deal, I think. Yeah, this thing was fucking huge. Like the size of my palm, probably. I mean, it wasn't when I was done. It was in 3 pieces when I was done. What do you think here, chat? I don't think we could do this on a one-stop. I don't know if we can make another 10 laps, though. But if we pit now, it's 20, 40, 60. It's 20 lap stints. What's up, Mike? We stop right. Yeah, it's... I think we box this lap or commit to try to make it to lap 30. Oh my god, yeah, it's already starting to understeer. It could just be me driving like shit, though. We zoom in. We're on, I was gonna do one makes, but we have so many endurance races still left. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do all the endurance races too early and then have all the long ones left. You know what I mean? But I think after this one, we can probably chill for a little bit. I don't know. There's like a 4-hour race, a 9-hour race. There's maybe not. We'll take another look tomorrow. So sketchy. No, I disagree with you. Gravy, you're on the right track, but I think you're wrong. I'm gonna box. The tires are still good, but like, if we're gonna two-stop it, I might as well do it when the tires aren't dying. I don't think we could make it to lap 30. If we can, the tires will be like dead, you know what I mean? PS3. What the problem is? Is it Fisher?
No, he's the owl that collects the fossils.
I forget his name, but he's the fossil owl guy for sure. Yeah, I remember Tank being a big Blathers guy too when I was playing on the Switch. He's a Blathers sympathizer. He's also a bird, too. It's a different bird, but... Celeste apologist. Is there a Celeste Animal Crossing? Or is it the jump game? Oh, okay, yeah. CJ Jupe. DX Sedan. How's it been? We pit early, other than that. I think we're still good. As long as the, we're committed to two-stopping now. So as long as the Mazda pits twice, we're okay. I can't see the Mazda being so good on tires that it one-stops. There's a fucking corner there. Disable fans. Was it Scoot, the dude that wore fucking the cool dude shades all the time? I have not played that game in forever. I was addicted to that video game. I couldn't sit down and play Animal Crossing for 5 minutes. I either played for 8 hours or not at all. So I just stopped playing because I'm like, I know I don't want to play now at midnight because I'll be up till fucking 6 in the morning picking flowers and shit. Which owls were real. Hoot just crossed her arms and sighed. I think it was Scoot. Little duck, little green duck. Yo, I know what you're talking about. Oh, so you were the chosen. Impressive. Yeah, you took a risk there, Gravy, but it paid off. Because the way I read it at first was, yeah, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And then I clued on, I was like, oh, we got there. What's up, Tori? Personally, my favorite Animal Cross character is kind of a cop-out. Has been and always will be KK Slider. Oh my god, okay, only 2 laps. It's free! John Agent. JKK. I don't know how to break this to you. They're the same guy. It's just a different, it's a side project. I keep matting the gas there. I should slowly push it. You know? I don't know. I just work here. Oh my god. Yeah, I really like this. I go longer than usual, especially when trying to load the race menu. Sometimes I have to wait like a full minute, and other times I try to watch replay. It just stops. Is you're not, it's not your PS3. I don't know too much about PS3s in terms of like them dying of death, but that sounds like a laser, but I don't know anything about Blu-ray players. Are other games working? Fine. I think that's your next step. Jesus Christ, I'm begging you, Tank. You are fighting to make a joke. At every breath, I'm going to ram my head through a wall. I'm some solace. Please. I hope it's not your console. That's a much bigger problem. Oh, the Skyline hasn't pit yet? Interesting. Oh, yeah, right. You got no pewter. You're losing your mind. Never mind. Carry on. Do you have, like, a laptop or something? Or, like, are you on mobile? Chromebox? Not optimal. Oh, but yeah, whatever. I understand what you meant. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say it's probably the hardware, but PS3s are kind of getting to, 15 years old and stuff. It is kind of that time. I mean, the good news is PS3s aren't that expensive. Compared to 360s, you can trip over them. The bad news is they're not cheap either. I was going to say 20 years, but I knew full fucking well some dork was going to be like, well, actually, depending on the middle revision of the model, I just didn't want to argue. I said 15 to try to avoid an argument. But it's that time where hardware failure could be a totally reasonable possibility. Yeah, I would do what Gravy did, test some other games. If it ends up being the unit, you could try and see if there's a hardware repair place local. It wouldn't be like a brick and mortar store. You just have to find like a guy that does it. I don't know what it's like to replace lasers or disk drives on those things. A new PS3 would probably like $50 at least. And you're buying it used. You don't know what the condition of that's in, but... I'll turn in later, maybe. I'm turning in a little early to, like, go to the curbing on the exit. And, I'm like, oh, no, that's bad. Oh, my God. The Skyline's not pitting. What in the fuck? Sorry, I missed the 2 quarters. I was like, it's 26 laps in. That car is not pit yet. To be fair, the Z is also really good on tires. Overheating. Redoing. Oh, I'm sure you can copy your game save over, Michael, with like a USB stick or something. There's no way. There has to be a way. The PS3 was so good with stuff like that. Like, I'm sure you could just throw it on a memory stick and move it over. Fuck, you could do that on the 360. I backed up my Forza saves. When I lost my Forza 2 save, I put my Forza 4 save on a memory stick and it's backed up on my computer. Got a PS Plus. Why would you need PS Plus for a PS3? You go to game saves and go transfer to thing. You don't need PS Plus for that, surely. Oh my god, my fucking nose. There's like a microbe of dust flying around. There's no way you'd need PS Plus for a PS3 to move game saves. I don't believe that. Like over the cloud or something, sure, but over a USB stick? No. No way. Again, you could do that with Xbox. Xbox is usually worse at this kind of stuff. Supports the PS3. I played Call of Duty recently on the PS3. Because it's peer-to-peer? I played COD 4, like, during the streamathon. I don't know for sure, Mike. I'm not talking from experience. It just wouldn't make sense to me. Because you could do it on the 360 really, really, really easy. And Sony was even better at this kind of stuff at the time. So, like... SD card in my console, my beloved. Like, there has to be a way. I think if you want to, like, transfer your games and stuff, then maybe that's a PS Plus thing, but... just a save file? I don't think so. That'd be insane. That would be typical Sony, though. Hey, you could put movies on your physical... with an SD card on your console, but you want to move game saves? Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, they were known to overheat. My first one overheated. Granted, it was left on for like several days, but... and it was the big boy. I don't know shit about, like, Blu-ray disc drives, but that sounds like a laser to me. Where it works sometimes, that sounds like a laser. Or some sort of disc reading issue. And if it's not the disc, again, the only thing you can do now is just try a bunch of other games and see what happens. And if it's happening in some other games, it doesn't need to be every single one. But if it's happening in some other games, then it's probably hardware. The ultimate way to try would be to, you know, try a different PlayStation and your copy of the game and see if that works, but that's more expensive. Is it several months? I don't know what you're talking about, Tank. I moved on to another thought. I don't know what you're referencing now. My bad, I'm stupid. Oh, no. It was like probably a couple days. My brother had it for several months, but I imagine he left it on for like weeks a week at a time frequently. Yeah, it was still left on for like a lot longer than a console of that vintage should be left on. Like, it was still the incorrect thing to do, but I don't think it was left on for like 30 straight days. Because it was in his room, and I'd go in and turn it off. Like, if I went to the bathroom, because I was in the basement, his room was at the top of the stairs. If I went in his room and I could hear the PlayStation running, I'd go in and turn it off. No. I'm sure it's turned off, but it was probably on for like 7 to 10 days at a time before it got turned off for like a few hours. So, you know, when you're telling a story, you cut corners. But that's that's the factual version. What's Blood playing? Nothing. That's how we used to just do every console, and that's fine for like a 64, or that has no moving parts really, or even a PS2 that's like a tank, but not 360 PS3. No. I would just go with save data, Mike, and then worry about everything else. Like save data, like transferring data is in like DLC, downloadable content games. Yes, I'm sure that's difficult or peculiar, but just save data. Like there's a folder with game saves in it on the PS3 cross media bar. Just that folder can't be that hard. I refuse to believe. You can install Linux on a PS3. I refuse to believe they didn't think of someone wanting to transfer their save data. I almost missed the apex again. Hey, we're halfway through the race and haven't lapped the field yet. Another banger. Oh, I gotta take one extra stop compared to all the JGTC cars. You need to go to bed. Aw, you tired? Is it sleepy time? 12:01 in the morning, are you sleepy time? Good night, Emerald. Dog elected mayor. You're right. No, I think obviously I'm guessing, Gravy. I'm taking a gander here. The wedding to attend tomorrow. Congratulations. Who's the lucky girl? Or man. That was a Ray Narvaez Jr. joke. I think I may have known where the mistake happened, Gravy. I'm guessing. Is transfer data as a search term instead of transfer game saves. That's my guess. I'm sure to transfer like your game downloads, your DLC, all that stuff probably is pretty involved. What's up, Thunder? Thunder and Thunder-related accessories. We had just crossed halfway of the Tokyo R246 300 kilometer. We are two stopping, and I think everybody else is one stopping, so the race isn't over yet. The RX-7 may have to stop towards the end, but we are for sure two stopping, and I think every other car bar the R32 like Group A cars one stopping. So not over yet, but what are we up to today? What are you doing? You know the spiel. Don't follow Thunder. You should follow Thunder, or else I'll look at you very sad and cross my arms. Not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. Kilogram lasagna. Oh. Overshot that corner. You speak to the people, Piccolo. They need to hear this.
You know what's stopping you.
Oh, I know why. I have a little bit of a headache. I'm hungry. I got the king of the burger variety last night, but I was like, I'm not allowed to have snacks after the fact because you just ordered food. And I got a double Whopper with cheese fries, which is just mozzarella sticks. So I'm like, why does my head hurt a little bit? Why am I hungry? Right. I did eat today, but I had a coffee and a fruit and fiber muffin. So the temple that is my body probably yearns for more sufficient nutrients. Oh! Oh, no, wait, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're making pasta tonight. I wanted to make sweet and sour meatballs, and I need to put those in the slow cooker for a few hours. And I was real pissed off because I thought I forgot. I literally went to Walmart today to get to Parmesan cheese to make pasta. Okay, never mind. I still have to cook tonight, but crisis averted. I was upset. Permission cheese? What's up, Slay? It's like, did I buy anything else at Walmart? Nope. No, I did not. I have tasty beverages in the fridge. I gotta finish off my popcorn, so I didn't buy any potato chips. I'm so sad. The one brand of kettle chips that I can eat, salt and vinegar, are not very good, unfortunately. Turns out the milk sugars they add to make the vinegar less sour, it's still like strong, but it's not as sour. Absolutely incredibly important to that process, as it turns out. Which is probably why 80% of the other chip brands I've checked all have lactose in them. The big bag of Dutch Crunch was on sale again, and it was fucking taunting me. Literally, they had a whole standee and everything Saturday. I was like, what? What did you say fuck me for? I'm so sad, man. Well, I mean, that's probably for the best, because like I said, I love snacking. I'm a volume eater.
What did you say fuck me for?
Such a good redeem.
What did you say fuck me for?
Like, I'm a volume eater, I think. So I'll have dinner, and I like to snack. And chips were like the one really unhealthy thing I couldn't let go. Specifically, salt and vinegar kettle cooked potato chips. I kind of can't eat those anymore without taking pills, so. I was gonna go to the safety store today, but they ran out of what I wanted, so I ended up not going. Saved myself $20, but I was going to Walmart to get cheese. I was like, and coffee, because my coffee maker's in the wash. It's like lined up to go in the dishwasher. Could I have washed it by hand? Yes. Is it $2 for a nice coffee from McDonald's? Also, yes. Yeah, they have pre-rolls where, like, there's a little thingamajig in the filter, and if you crush the thingamajig, it, like, amplifies the flavor of the thing. So I got, like, a mixed one. I didn't know it was mixed, but it was, like, orange and mango. And if you crush the little doodad in the filter, it just makes it taste more like orange and mango. So I was like, holy fuck, I'm buying more of those. Turns out, everyone else was like, holy fuck, I'm buying more of those. Because there's none left. It's just a laser. It might not be worth it, Michael. I mean, I can only go off what the market is where I live. But I just sold a PS3 for about 50 to, I think it was 60 Canadian dollars. I can't imagine, based on parts, paying someone for their time and like going through the process of finding a guy that'll do it or a place that'll do it, that it'll be cheaper than that. It's probably still worth 1,000% worth looking into, but especially if like you don't care if it's a little more expensive, you just want to keep your PS3, because that's what's, I just dealt with the same thing with my PS2, the exact same thing. The laser died, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to like spend a bunch of money on a different PS2, and it turns out this one's also dying. I'd really rather just not deal with that. And then I went to take it to get fixed, and the guy was like, yeah, it's going to cost you what a new one's worth. Me and that guy are homies now, by the way. Yeah, I had like the launch PS2, though. That was my problem. So the laser job on that, like the lasers just are harder to find. I think it was like $50 or $40 to get the laser shipped here. And then you got to pay him first time, so that's another $30 or 25. I forget what his flat rate was. And then he told me, yeah, from what I understand and my own experience, replacing the lasers on these may or may not work. Like, it's not a guaranteed drop-in solution on that particular model of PS2. So he's like, you could gamble and then lose, and you have to pay me anyway, because it's a business, which makes sense. That's how it works. You know? Or you could just go buy another one right now. It's like, yeah, you're right. Do not regret that. I got mine for $100. It's a newer model. It's still a fat PS2, but it's like the best one. And there's been no issues so far. This game in particular loads like a little slow, but like once the game is loaded, everything loads normally. Like, you know, in the PS2, you get that splash screen, and then you go into like the BIOS menu where you have your browser and then the other thing. It loads into that for like half a second, and then this game loads. So maybe the laser is dying, but I remember my old PS2 that I bought was worse, and that lasted like 5 years of at least 5 years of pretty heavy use. So I think we're okay. It still loads everything. It loads all my blue discs totally fine. Like it's still loading everything I needed to load. It just like the initial load and like the initial boot to game is a little slow. But nothing worried. Nothing I need to stress out about now. And this is why emulators are better. Yeah, it still boots, Ferret. It just like it loads into that home screen for like half a second, not even. All my blue discs, which are the ones that would actually, like, the laser would stop reading first, it's the CDs, are all fine. PS1 games all work fine, everything's fine. My nose is so itchy today, I gotta shave, I guess. Yeah, I would just double check some other games, see if those are all work normally. I do more than one, by the way. I don't know how many games you have for your PS3, but one's not enough. I'd test as much as you can. And if it's doing it with everything, then you know. And if it's doing it with some things, I would still say that's probably hardware. If it's only GT6, it may be just a poorly resurfaced disc or something finally coming back to bite. But no, I haven't even touched them yet, Mike. I'm saving those for the end. I've not touched extreme events at all yet. Let's stop reading. Rough. 5 and 6. I know, but like, if you have other games just for testing purposes, just put them in, play them for 30 minutes. What have we done so far? Like today, or? Yeah, we did Laguna 200. This is, yeah, today. Okay, yeah, so this is Tokyo 300Ks. We did Laguna 200 today, and the Proto Motors Spira. I built it to race the Celine S7, and the Celine S7 was not a problem. We beat it by 5 laps. We're doing the Nürburgring 24 next Saturday, I think. Like the 15th. I'll confirm that probably on Monday or Tuesday. Make sure I've got nothing going on. I gotta do it. I don't want to have all the 24-hour races be all at the end of the game. Like, I have to do one now. Which one? Nürburgring 24. The Le Mans races I'm going to do in 12-hour chunks. They'll still be like, I'm still going to stream the entire time, but like I'll race for 12 hours, pause, put on VODs, go to bed. I'll leave the stream on because it's fun. And then as soon as I come back, we'll do the other 12 hours. But I had the thought, like, you know what? I think the joke will be funny once, doing a whole race in one sitting. I do not think the joke will be funny 3 times within, like, a month and a half of each other. That sounds like it's not good for my health. So I'm still going to, like, take a whole weekend to do it, but... Prologue, pretty much. 24 hours in a row. I mean, I've done it a... What's up, Plumpy? I've done it a bunch. I used to do the 24 hours of Daytona every year solo in iRacing. But as a 30-plus-year-old man now, it's a little bit harder to stay awake that long, and it's more so the recovery after. Like, I feel... It's fine when you feel like shit for a day or 2, but, like, when I'm exhausted, dead tired for 4 days after, like, that's not funny anymore. Yeah, Le Mans, no chicane for 24 hours straight actually sounds miserable. I'd rather do the Nürburgring because at least there's more going on. Like, the time will go by faster. And with where we are in the game, too, we'd be doing all 3 of these 24-hour races relatively close to each other. So it's not like I was going to do one, and then 3 weeks later I could do another one. It'd be like one, a week off, another one, a week off, another one. And, like, that's too much at one time, I think. Nobody's complained yet, so... And I'm arguing I'm doing the hardest one, or the worst one, as a 24-hour race, so... I have a whimsical thought that maybe we can get this game done before September so I can play Ace Combat and get ready for the new one. I wanted to play as many aces as I could from the list that we played during the streamathon until Wang of Steve comes out. But I was like, oh my god, GT4 is still not done. And there's a lot of long things left to do. So like maybe we can get this done like late August, but I'm going to be kind of not around for the first couple of weeks. Like... Late August, I might be gone. Late September, my mom's coming to visit for a weekend, so that's off. Like, that's a write-off. And then October, I might be traveling too. All right, let's see how this plays out. The tires are still good. Like, we could probably do another 5 laps, but if we're gonna do 2-stop, might as well make it even. I was talking about what endurances we had left, Cafe, and stuff left to do. It's like there's not a whole lot left on paper. Sorry, you're right. That's my fault. I was like, there's not a whole lot of stuff left to do on paper, but everything left is like long championships, endurance races, and then one makes basically. Yeah, me and the R32 are on the same pit strategy. Yeah, Formula GT is going to take like a week. I think we could probably do 3 races a stream in Formula GT, and it's what, 15 races? Got a lot of one makes. Good news, bad news on that. Good news, we only have like 4 countries left. Bad news, it's the worst ones in terms of what like things to do. I have the UK, USA, Japan, and Korea left, I think. Japan and the US, the US isn't too bad. The UK and Korea are rough. Or the UK and Japan are rough. Yeah, there's one for Hyundai, Saturn. The Tiburon or the Coupe, I think, has one. Topic. The game has one make races, so you go into individual manufacturers, and then they have like the Honda Civic Cup, where you have to race Honda Civics. All the other countries only have like 1 or 2 per manufacturer. This game obviously being based in Japan, all the Japanese ones have a ton. And the UK and the US also have quite a bit. So there's only 3 or 4 countries left, but they're the worst ones to do. That's crazy. No Ford, no Dodge is nuts. No Ford is insane. I was like, I could kind of see them going no Dodge because there's only like the Viper, but no Ford is interesting because there's tons of options there. We did do the 2 goofy ones, the Peugeot 206 and the Opel Speedster are done. It'd just be like Stars and Stripes, Rhodey. I'm playing on the PS2. On the PS3. It depends on your PS3, but if it's one of the backwards compatible ones, it should be fine. I have the like second worst backwards compatible PS3, and it works fine. Yeah, and there's not a whole lot of American events either. I already checked. The last time we did one makes, I went to check to see what we had left, and I was floored. There was no Mustang Trophy or Focus Cup or anything like that. You know what that means, right? If Spec 2 is that much different than this game, or than the vanilla, then we just get to play Spec 2. Yeah, Streamathon 3 is a Spec 2 100%. I don't think I would do that with no B-Spec, though. I think I would allow myself to use B-Spec there. Playing Gran Turismo 4 twice, 100%, no B-Spec is... Unless the Streamathon itself was the playthrough. I think that'd be cute. But... all previous Xboxes. So, here's my thing. Right? If it doesn't have a disk drive, I don't give a shit. Because it'll be backwards compatible like how Microsoft's been doing it. Where they pick and choose the games, you know what I mean? Granted, maybe there's a reason that some games are backwards compatible and some aren't. I don't know. I don't work there. But if it doesn't have a disk drive and it isn't the whole library, I don't particularly give a shit, to be honest. Granted, even now, like I know Rhino has one of the fridge Xboxes. I don't know if it's the Series X or whatever it's called. The one that he has is like, he bought it just to play Xbox One games, basically, and whatever games work. You're a pirate? All right, listen, weirdo. I'd still, like, I wouldn't fuck with the settings. I would just play through it as is. But I thought it was just a bunch of QOL changes and then, like, some like minor stuff. But if there's, like, a ton of new... Oh, randomizer might also be fun. But it seems like my point being it seems different enough to justify the second playthrough. Yeah, it seems like good enough or different enough to justify. First of all, I think it's different enough to justify me playing vanilla right now. Because everyone, not everybody, but a lot of people were like, why are you playing Spec 2? I'm like, well, I've never beaten vanilla. I rage quit this game as a kid. Like, it was too hard for me. As a 10-year-old, I could not grasp it breaking before. I followed the gear indicator to a fucking T. And the way it works in this game is really weird. Not weird, but it's different. It'll tell you what gear you should be in that moment. Sometimes. So, like, let's say I'm coming to a second gear corner and I'm in fourth gear. It'll go, like, 3 and then 2. So I'm like, oh, this is a third gear corner. And just fly. Yeah, you can't rely on that as, like, the gospel. And as a 10-year-old, I was relying on it as the gospel. I got frustrated. I stopped playing the game and went back to play, like, Need for Speed and Gran Turismo 3 instead, because I never owned 4 either. I was only renting it. And then I saw Forza Motorsport 2 stuff and was like, cool, that's cool. That's what I'm going to do instead. Speak of the devil, by the way, new Squeeze 86 video, if you guys haven't seen it. If you don't know who that is, Landon Williams is the guy who did all the... who did Project Blackjack and Forza Motorsport 2. And then, I don't know if he still works at Turn 10, but did a lot of the, like, hype videos for Forza 3 and 4. Like the Kaido Return video, that's his work. Not necessarily his driving, but his work. He put out a video for 8-6 Day. And, it's like, I don't know, there's like a plot to it. It's cool. Very cool video. I just dropped a little frame, so I got worried there. It was only 100. I'll keep an eye on it. Internet, you could disintegrate after the race is over. $15 more laps, I beg you. Nick, it's so crazy to me that it took them 4 games to put that track back in. As much as I joked about it at the time, because, like, I stand by it. Like, the franchise had bigger problems. Motorsport specifically, not... Why isn't it in Horizon 6 is crazy to me, actually. Isn't there, like, a tow game mode? Like, fellers. Why are you allergic to your own IPs? Like, I don't get it. Probably an expansion. You know what? It's sad, but you're probably right. They're due. There should be one any time now. The game's been almost out like a year. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. I think it launched in the spring. I thought it was at... Usually Forza's out in November. But it took them 4 motorsport games to add that track back. And then they're like, yeah... It's only a circuit, and you can't choose whether you start at the top or the bottom. LOL. It's the, I won't spend too much time on this, I promise. It's the we're doing it because you told us to do it, but we don't understand why you want this, if that makes sense. Like, oh, we'll add the track back in because all the people want it, but we don't know why you want it. If they do another Lego expansion, I will literally fall out of my chair laughing. It's such a formula. To keep trolling. If it doesn't actually launch in November, that's crazy. Because it's not like other GTA games where they're like, hey, the game's coming out. Game's coming out soon. Ooh, some stuff happened. We got to delay. Like, they've been working on this game for 1,000,000 years. They've had such a long dev cycle. If it gets delayed, that's such a meme. Yeah, it's not like I hated the Hot Wheels or the Lego expansions or anything like that, right? Like, based on concept. It's that if you were an old head Forza Horizon player, you knew what expansions were coming before they were ever announced because it was just a formula. The first one is like something that has like something to do with the environment. Either it's like a different weather or like a specific biome, like some sort of big environmental change. And the second one was toys, whether that's Hot Wheels or Lego. And I'm pretty sure they did the same thing for 3 games. The first time was cool. The second time was a pattern. The third time was genuinely hilarious. What a rule. Didn't they just make the tarmac roads into dirt? Isn't that all they did? I never played it. I never got the expansion. I was a child at the time, so I couldn't afford it. My mom did not understand the concept of expansions. That was a hard sell. Nick, that's a little fucked up. Didn't they just get an earthquake, dude? Isn't that a little fucked up? A hurricane was the word you were looking for there. I think it's neat. I think all they did was like take regular roads and just make them dirt, which is, sure, not the worst idea I've ever heard. And it worked because like a lot of people that I heard that played it would talk about it very fondly. I just didn't have any money. Yeah, it was the Winter Island. It was the Storm Island. And then I don't remember 5. I didn't play 5 for more than 15 minutes, so I don't remember. Yeah, I know. That's why I said hurricane, because it was a safe thing. You could say hurricane without it being relevant to anything. I'm sure Nick just said tsunami thinking wacky weather condition, but I was like, brother, I don't think you thought about this before you said it. Rally? No way they did Rally again. That's funny. I mean, it makes sense, because where they hosted 5 in Mexico is where they host the Mexican Rally, right? Like the WRC round. So I guess that makes a bit more sense, but... It's not Guadalajara. It starts with a G, though. No. Yeah, I don't know. And like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on it, but... No Baja expansion? That's a huge fuck up, actually. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. Actually, it's not that hard. Guanajuato? I saw J-U and went, nope. And then read it again and was like, I think I can do this, actually. Yeah, I didn't know that until I played EA Sports WRC and saw where that was. I went, wait a minute. Yeah, I never really had an issue. Like, I liked the Hot Wheels expansion because I thought, like, having an open world based on Hot Wheels tracks was super cool, and it ended up having a ton of really unique routes and, like, drift sections and races, and so, like, I never really had the problem with that. I wasn't one of those guys, you know what I mean? That was like, oh my god, Lego My Horizon game. This game's meant to be realistic. That was... The Forza Discord is a collection of the least intelligent people in the world, I swear to God. Like somehow they went around the internet, the racing game zone, and found the lowest IQs of everywhere and went, oh, we're inviting you to join our secret club. We're inviting you to join our secret club. Because I don't remember if I was in the Discord or was watching this happen, like through screen share or something. I must have been in the Discord. But when the Lego Forza Horizon 4 expansion got announced, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It ended up being, like, just okay. Like, I thought they were going to do a lot more with it. Like, there was no building. There was no, like, parts breaking off of cars, really. Like, it was just, like, Lego Speed Champion sets as cars, which, like, was neat, but it was, like, they could have did a lot more with it. You know what I mean? There was building, but it was, like, you had no control over it. Anyway, at the time, I remember everybody freaking the fuck out because it wasn't realistic. Same game, by the way, where the fastest car in the game goes 300 plus miles an hour because you have to get it to clip into the ground. Same game. And it was a totally optional expansion. Like, it's not part of the main game at all with how Forza does their expansions, which I hate the way they do it, but either way. It's not like you'd see a big Lego island off to the north that you could drive to. No. You have to physically, like, go in a menu and go there. Yeah, I think it was the Ferrari 599 was already, like, one of the fastest cars in the game, but there was a setup where you could get it to, like, somewhat clip into the ground, and it was just a missile. Like, it'd do 300. And I think stuff goes that fast in Forza games now, but in Horizon 4, that was crazy. That was like 50 mile an hour faster than everything else. Yeah. This game is grounded. It's not realistic, brother. I just watched you do 290 and cartwheel off a fucking mountain. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, if the whole game was like that and like the aesthetic was super different, then I'd be with you. I'd get it, right? It's kind of why I think a lot of people weren't super interested in the Crew. Is like, it's a bit too zany and wacky, but at the same time, it's a optional expansion that you have to quit what you're doing in the game to go to. So you could completely ignore its existence, minus like the Lego cars. Insane. Yeah, that was the big problem at the time. Back in the day. Is a lot of like legitimate complaints about the franchise or the games or whatever were buried under people who were much louder complaining about things that mattered a whole lot less. I'm almost free. This race did not take long. I thought it was going to be at least like 2 hours. That might be close. No, not even. Yeah, this flew by. Chloe, at this point, I just need a podcast. I need to do it once every 2 weeks where I just bitch about the same 5 things over and over and over again. Well, it's not true, because I bitch about the same 5 things over and over again, and then I remember there was a 6th thing that I haven't thought about in years. And then I get mad about that all over again. I have a lot of, like, resentment for a lot of stuff that happened at that time that I just didn't say anything. Because I didn't think I had a platform to speak, or I didn't want to, you know, rock the boat. Like, I could probably vent about 2006, or not 2006, 2009 to, like, 2019. And it would take, like, it'd be an anthology of just shit that was going on at that time with that community that in retrospect was just awful. No, the better thing to do would just be to let it go, but I have unaired grievances, goddammit. Actually, no. The only way I think I could ever really make it go away is being locked in a room with Dan Greenwald by myself. With him tied to a chair so, and his eyes typed open, so he has to hear and listen to me complain. You did this? This is your fault? You and your well-kept beard? I was here the whole time. I gotta watch King of the Hill. I keep forgetting. I was like, I'll spend a night catching up. And then I forget. And then I was like, I'll spend a night catching up. I gotta send a DM after this race, actually. I sat down on my computer and I was like, you can do this now or you can do this after the race. Or after the stream. I was like, I'll do it after the stream. The person I'm DMing is based in Europe, so it's not like they're gonna get a DM at 2 in the morning. Like, what's up? Hopefully they're not busy. I've taken a sabbatical from working on broadcasts of any kind, whether that's on or off camera. TLDR, the streamathon went very, very, very well, and I didn't need to take on any extra work or any extra stress. But I think it's time to throw my hat back into the ring again. Unfortunately, that does mean either shorter or less streams for you guys on average. But maybe not. Who knows? You know, maybe I'll be able to juggle both. Maybe I'll only have to take a day off here and there. But I miss it. It was one of those things that I don't give myself a lot of credit. I have a lot of imposter syndrome and stuff. But the work that I was, like, the off-camera stuff, like, I was actually really good at that. Like, making highlight packages as the race was going, I thought was something that, like, I'd get overwhelmed. But it's like, once, if it was doing it for me, you know, maybe. But because I had, like iRacing hanging over my head, and then Cisco vouching for me, and, like, all this other shit, my brain just goes clear and lock in for an hour and a half. It was really, really rewarding to do. Like, it was stressful until you started. And then camera work and stuff, like being able to, like, produce this piece of, it's not art, but you know what I mean? Like, to be a cog in the machine. I was really good at my job, man. And then even as a commentator, I think if I knew what I was looking at, like, my worst shows are the ones that, like, I got called up last minute or was doing oval or, like, didn't know what I was looking at. You know what I mean? But for drifting stuff, like, I one-man broadcasts that should have sucked. It took us all race to lap this car. What? Oh, no! It's, the TLDR it's really, like, money is great, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's rewarding to do. I don't know. I can't find the words to explain it. It's not hard to explain. I just can't find the words. Good night, Saturn. Enjoy sleep. See you tomorrow, possibly. We'll be back tomorrow. Replace that capacitor. It's just rewarding work to do. Like, to feel like you're part of something a bit bigger and, like... what's tomorrow? I don't know. Like this, but I don't know. Probably 1 makes tomorrow. No, I don't know. We'll see. I'm either going to do a longer endurance, like a 4-hour one, or like a 1 make or something. Or a couple 1 makes or something. I haven't decided yet. I'm kind of just turning the game on and going where I go that day. Wherever the wind blows. That thing sounds sick. Very throaty. The doing like commentary for racing though was incredibly stressful. As somebody who has watched who's into drifting, who has heard like commentators who clearly did not know. I'm not talking about Jared, by the way. It's not a Jared Deanda joke. It could be, but it's not. But you've heard commentators try to like talk about drifting, and it's very clear like they're not only do they not know what's going on, but they're not interested. You know? It's tough to watch. It's really tough to watch. It makes it a lot harder to get into it. So whenever I did like F4 or something, I was like, I need to do this community a service. Like I feel bad if I don't know how the car drives, or like, you know, which I would argue most of the, if not everybody else on the commentary booth didn't know, but it made me feel bad in the moment. Like I was like, I want to represent this community. That's why I got into off-road racing, is I wanted to represent, try to represent the off-road community as best I could. That's why I tried to qualify for Crandon that 1 year and all that other shit. Like if I want to be on the other side of this, I think I should understand how it works. Oh, and all the Coke stuff. That was, wow. Yeah, you know what, EH? I think some people have a lot easier of a time just taking a paycheck and winging it. Well, all the Coke stuff was real tricky. So I don't know shit about oval, and I don't particularly have a passion for it either. I have friends that race in Coke, so that made it like easier. Like I know Jordy, I know Nate, I know Blake this year. So doing the like post show was awesome because I never talked about the race. I was like, hey, what's your favorite color? Like that's perfect. Yeah, didn't Danica just say things? She pundit? Oh, for a while, yes. Like pre-post race stuff, speculation. That's what a pundit does, right? Yeah, she just kind of said words. Like if somebody brought up a point, she would just parrot it and with as many adjectives as she could think of. Look at the adjective. Super Dragon. Because she's a woman. See, that's the thing now, right? Because people 10 years ago definitely just hated Danica because she's a woman. Like, oh no, she sucks at stuff because lady. Like, there was worse NASCAR drivers at the time. There's been worse NASCAR drivers, you know what I mean? However, now there's some legitimate fuel. That thing started when she stopped driving and started spending more time opening her fucking mouth. That's what I'm saying, Chloe. I'm like, no, I think those people definitely didn't like her because she was a lady. You know what's crazy? I'm about to, like, if there was people here who didn't have their head screwed on tight, I'd be about to piss a lot of people off. If the reason you didn't like her was because she was in a top-level ride in NASCAR and had no results really to show for it, and it was at the back or, like, doing poorly every race, where's all this energy for Dale Jr.? There's so many other people that fit that, or that you could put into that box. I love Dale Jr., don't get me wrong, and he wasn't as bad, but what was Dale doing at the end of his career? You know, he was okay. He wasn't, like, finishing 20th all the time. Ricardo, like why? It's kind of hard to say Alonso because he's been driving fucking tractors for years. But there's so many other race car drivers that you could say kept their jobs longer than they should have because they were marketable or there was something going on with the team owner or whatever reason, but like didn't quite deserve their seat. You know what I mean? Yeah, I said Dale Jr. because it's like the biggest case. And like I don't think if you're going to look at statistics like side by side, obviously there's going to be one that's significantly worse. But at the same time, right? Like if that's the real reason, if that's the reason she ruffled your fucking feathers every week, where's this energy for the other 15 people in racing that were doing the same thing at the same time? Where's the energy for that now? Like, don't get me wrong, she's a maniac. She thinks lizard people are real. Like, horrible individual. But at the time, we didn't know that. Random Mouse was an asshole. Again, wasn't the only one doing that, though, is my point. I'm not saying she wasn't. I'm saying she wasn't the only one. But she got 90% of the energy. Like, I do remember the video of her getting into a wreck and, like, throwing a physical tantrum. And, like, stamping her legs and going, and I've seen that. She's not innocent. Right? I'm not, like, saying, oh, she was a good race car driver and overhated. I'm saying she was hated so much for the same reasons as so many other drivers. But, like, quadruple the amount, and you know exactly why. Yeah, now that she breathes air out of her lungs and words come out, yeah, I think there's a lot more legitimate reasons to not like her. Robbie Gordon pissed me the fuck off. I'm on the fence, man, because, like, I always kind of respect people kind of beat to their own drum, you know? But at the same time, to say Robbie Gordon wasn't an asshole is just a lie. That's just coping. But, like, I just watched the Maple Boy video on what he did at Montreal in the Busch race, and I was like, you know what? I don't think Robbie Gordon did anything wrong there. Like, there's other ways to go about it, but the principle of the matter, I don't think he did anything wrong other than dump Ambrose. He didn't need to do that. But the dumping Ambrose was a little unnecessary. But in terms of, like, oh, they're going to give you a penalty, he just went, yeah, I don't agree with that, so I'm just going to not do it. Like, I don't know. Like, in a vacuum, I kind of respect that. Yeah, people only love you when you're retired or dead, Ferret. Like, that's part of the reason what made Kyle Busch passing away so sad is because I think the fan base was just coming around on him. Like, he wasn't winning anymore. He wasn't, like, super relevant anymore. He wasn't, like, in the top 10 every week. So people can look at his accomplishments and, you know, the way he speaks and talks and a little bit less in that, like, hyper-focus, this guy's a piece of shit. And him having his son as well, like, you calm down. But I think the generic NASCAR fan base was just starting to come around on Kyle Busch. I think another 5 years, maybe, and he would have been looked at as, like, our generation's Dale. Maybe not with the same, like, god hero worship, but, like, in the terms of he raced, like, aggressive but spoke his mind, and you know what I mean? Like a Tony Stewart almost. I just don't think people were ready to, like... Also, if you want to play a really fun game, I watched a Kyle Busch crash compilation, or like a Kyle Busch like arguments, heated moments. You know that? You know what I'm talking about? Like YouTube clickbaits, not clickbait slot, but like, you know what I mean? Like a listicle slot. 70% of the time, 60% of the time, I don't think Kyle did anything wrong. But I think the incident with Hornaday, everyone after that, it was like he'd get poked and then just nuclear bomb somebody. But early on in his career, it's like he got pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. And then he gets like to that point with Hornaday and then goes completely villain mode. Very funny, actually. Dumb reason to hate someone. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, when Jimmy was winning everything, I didn't really want to see Jimmy win anything anymore. Like, I was bored. Right? But I don't dislike the human being. I think you kind of have to... You could still actively, like, I guess pick the right wording. But you could still, like, not want to see somebody win, but not dislike them as a human being. And I think a lot of sports fans... It's not just a NASCAR thing. Sports fans, music fans, fans of celebrities, like, dehumanize these people. Like, they're just cartoon characters on their screen. And forget that there's especially with social media now, where if you're a driver and you want to, you can go read everything. Like, the Lando hate sometimes was crazy. Like, I know a lot of people that, like, aren't big fans of him as, like, a driver or a person or whatever, and they have their reasons, but so many people hated Lando for some shit, and then he would do something totally different, and they're like, no, I hate him for that too, actually. It's crazy. Yeah, no, Clay, I stopped watching Formula One because Michael Schumacher's dick just kept getting bigger. But at no point was I like, I mean, I was 6, so who knows? But I don't think at any point I was like, yeah, this guy fucking sucks, actually. I just kept getting tired of turning the race on and him being a fucking half a lap ahead all the goddamn time. Nothing personal, I was bored. Like, hey, where do we get here? What the putain? Oh, it's my number. It's me. We gotta find a use for this. I'm sure we can race it somewhere. Oh. Is this rear-wheel drive or front? Oh, no, sorry. It'd be all-wheel drive. Surely it's not front-wheel drive. That'd be stupid. Oh, it's super touring, though. All-wheel drive, okay. I had a crazy thought. Dirt tire. We've done all the dirt events, so it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, Evo. Yeah. I was like, it's a Mitsubishi. It's either all-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive. There's no way it's front. That'd be crazy. I'm like, it doesn't look like a touring car, but they called it super touring, so I got confused. So we've got a good. We've done a good chunk now. I just want to go look at the stats. That was the last race for the evening. Got a little bit. I've had a little bit of a nagging headache, so it's also almost 1. The stream flew by, man. Holy crap. I do gotta want to say something after. It's not super relevant, just, you know, feelings and stuff, but... Where are you? Being in any sort of fucking discernible order, I'm begging you. Oh, I didn't look at the power, I'm stupid. 4:30. Nürburgring? Like, I'm not going to. I want to use the Skyline. For the love of God, I've been jonesing to drive that car. It probably weighs nothing, car lover. I'll go back and check. I snoozed the ad. It probably weighs... Yeah, Gravy, I think that's probably better. I do want to use this, but I already have a car in mind. Yeah, it's under 1,000 kilos. It weighs nothing. No, I don't think it'll need power, because it might be low on power, but it'll get all that back in corners and in tire wear. It's almost 1,000 kilos lighter. It's 70 kilos lighter, so like 150 pounds lighter? For G63, 100%. Actually, before I forget, that'd be an interesting challenge. Because the race we just did was the closest endurance race we've done so far, and we lapped second place with 5 to go. So, you know, not door-to-door racing. I thought it was close there when we decided to two-stop, but it was not. I'm buying this car while I'm thinking about it, because I keep forgetting. I'm going to try to save up for the Pescarolo, too, just naturally. Come to me. 500 horsepower. It's a bit schmevy, though. So, yeah, the FTO would be a good Nürburgring car. I will be using this. Because I like it. And it's got the 24 config on it, so it looks cool. It's got, like, the Zurich number box. I don't know why I got in it. No idea why I got in it. But, yeah. I wanted this car real bad. Wanted that car real bad. I have one more vehicle in the playthrough. Yes, Mike, I think that's my plan. I don't know if it's the best car for the job, but riddle me this. Riddle me this, internet man. One, it's a 24-hour race. As long as we don't crash, I think we could be on the dumbest tire strategy in the world. As long as we're faster lap by lap. Our tire strat doesn't matter. We're going to win the race by 5 fucking laps, 10 laps, whatever anyway. Right? So having something that's competitive but maybe a little tricky, because I think the weight is problematic. It's a bit chunky, and then it being all-wheel drive as well, it'll chew through the fronts. But I cannot see it being a problem, like, more than 6 hours in. Like, whoop-de-doo. Eventually, we'll get our own back, you know? And I've wanted to use this car since I learned about this car being in this game. When I was a wee child, I kept thinking it was for sure going to be a reward car, and it never was. One car that shows up. I'll keep spawning till it does. Let's make it fun, fuck. It's a 24-hour race. The drive bias. Oh, yeah, we can. We can do what I did in the Calibra. It's not going to solve the problem, but it'll help. Some rear brake and moving the bias. Or the torque split. It'll help. It won't solve it. You'll get, like... When I did the Calibra at... what track was it? Grand Valley. We got an extra 3 laps out of the tires. It was not world-changing. It handled a lot better. It wasn't as understeery, but in terms of pure tire wear, it didn't, you know, it didn't completely remedy the problem. So it'd probably get, what, like an extra half a lap? It'll just be better on the in-laps. Yeah, because the dips and stuff are still there. No, you can't, Mike. It's not that sophisticated. It's literally one slider. Oh, open the front diff. I've never fucked with the diff settings. You know what? I would actually practice for that race. That'll probably be a second channel stream, to be honest, just to make sure the wheel's working and whatever setup I end up doing works. That's for the road cars, Weasel, but thank you. Different automobile. Different system, I think, for the race car. Either way, it's a video game. But I'm probably going to do some prep for that. Just to see if we get a setup that's not that bad on the fronts. Because I'm using this car. It's just happening. I've dreamed of using this car in this game at least once and never had the chance. And then the other car I want, I don't care how good or bad it is. Apparently it's pretty good. Is the fancy Pescarola. I didn't know it was an LMP2, LMP1. You can tell by the power, but I will be buying this automobile here for 45 million or 4.5 big ones. Yeah, I was scared it would just be shit and get like outpaced by all the Group C stuff, but Kanji's, I trust Kanji, and Kanji's like it'll be good. Both liveries, it does. It's like, what do you mean, Michael? No, I'll just learn by doing, Weasel. Fuck it. If I'm gonna do the race on the Saturday, we could do like the last hour of the stream on the Friday, just doing some tweaks and changes. I'm not gonna spend 4 hours, you know, tinkering. Also, again, solving the problem with your own brain is gonna be way more rewarding than just Googling best setup Gran Turismo 4. I don't think we have anything else that would fit that weirdo. Like a modern prototype car. I don't think we have anything in the old box key at the moment. Would be the Audi. No, we do have the R8. I think we have the R8. No, I'm on drugs. I was sure we had the, we won one of the Audis, but I don't think so. But no, I don't think we have a modern prototype car. GT1? That's not modern. That wouldn't be in a 2004 IMSA race or American Le Mans race. It's like modern-ish, but not as modern as the R8 or the Pescarolas. It's like something that'll work, but yeah, it's 5 years old. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend 4 million credits, you know what I mean, just to have a car that is lore accurate. I will just use this or something else, but I'm not gonna grind for it either. I'm gonna try and get 4 million kind of naturally, but all right, folks. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Let me press my